Hello and welcome back to Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Detective, right? I thought it was going to be something different for a moment there. We're back after a little bit. I think we're up to chapter 7 right now. And what I remember, we're about to go back into another murder. A lot of murders have happened so far. We're a guy called Sizzle, and he was killed, or murdered rather, and we don't know why, but he apparently had information for Linny, a detective who came to meet us at the junkyard. The information was specifically concerning a specific case involving a guy who has been imprisoned, for which Linny thinks he was imprisoned incorrectly and he was not actually the culprit for. This is all to do with detectives and a lot of corruption, seemingly, a lot of backdoor deals, and a lot of murdering is going on tonight. We've saved Linny multiple times at this point, either from being shot or just by a murder machine constructed by some random Igor-looking ass. Yeah, we've gone through the motions. We're a ghost, effectively, going around possessing things, stopping murders, and altering fates. Possibly by murdering other people that try to murder them. It's still up on the wall whether or not a character's getting smushed into a pancake by a wrecking ball is considered dead or death or not. It's not been made very clear. Nevertheless, what we got left off with was us finding out that Linny is being suspected for the murder of us because they found camera footage showing her pulling out her gun, shooting the ground, and then shooting us, which our character is under the belief that it's real, but it seems very weird and confusing, and we gotta go confront Lynn about this. Because even though we're a ghost, we're able to communicate with those that we've previously altered the fate of and been in contact with, basically. Let's go ahead and get back into it then. We're in chapter 7, yes. And we're about to go to Kitchen, right? It's where Linny was going to meet with Camellia, the purple-haired girl. However, something's occurred and a murder has taken place. I just can't get it out. The images what I saw the police headquarters out of my head. The person who shot me tonight. It was the last person in the world I want to believe who did it. Now that I'm here at the place she and I agreed to meet, the restaurant the police were staking out as Point X. But when I got here, I found the place in ruins. Right, we actually also checked out the prisoner who was seemingly put in jail incorrectly. And he looks an awful lot like a father of Lynn or something like that. Whoa, what the hell? What in the world happened here? Alright, well, got our ghosts, we got telephone, tire, we got chef's hat. Okay, so that's gonna be a big part. We got, ooh, I recognize this guy. This guy's one of the police characters who was supposed to be keeping an eye out from the park area. Interesting, so we got 2 bodies. Here's the thing about this game so far. I think the first time we streamed this, I was getting a bit overwhelmed because they have introduced so many characters that it's kind of become really hard to keep track of it. Like every single chapter introduces like 3 to 7 characters, right? And it could just get a little overwhelming. But so far, we've got somewhat of a baseline. And some characters are just their professions, right? They're not supposed to be looked into too deeply. Anyway. Did we just miss out on a discussion there? I feel like we did. There we go. According to that police radio conversation I heard, Lina should be around here. But I don't see her anywhere. Seems like bad luck has it in for that redhead. So I was half expecting to see her in trouble again. I spotted the corpse over the van driver. Let's go over to the left. We got a big old... Ooh, is she smushed? Oh, Oh, that's crazy.
Look at me! I'm dead! What took you so long?
What the fuck? Well, that's one way to greet a guy. What happened here?
Hey, how should I know? I'm the victim.
Is it just my imagination, or is she getting more and more brazen every time she dies?
Oh, that's because I'm a detective. Have to be tough, you know? And how did it go? Did you check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99?
Yeah, and just like I promised. Actually, I have a few things I want to ask you about, too.
Sure, we agreed to use each other after all.
Okay, let's swap info then. My murder. Yeah, let's point out the very strong fact that we've been shown a videotape of her murdering us. On my way here, I stopped by the chief of police office.
Oh, it was just on your way, was it?
And while I was there, I saw who did it. I saw my murderer.
You saw him? Where? Who? How?
Not him, her. There was a security camera set up by the junkyard where I got shot. The security showed the person who shot me. It was you. Yeah, that's unfortunate, especially since her gun was also found at the freaking junkyard as well, and was claimed to be the murder weapon.
No way. You're kidding, right?
What do you have to say for yourself, detective?
It wasn't me. I didn't shoot you.
If I recall, this is what you said about the one who shot me. My memory just isn't clear on that part. So how can you say for sure it wasn't you?
Because I told you before. You were supposed to give me some information.
Information, huh? Maybe that information was the reason you shot me.
What do you mean?
Why she shot me?
You said you had information on the case I was looking into. So I would hardly shoot you before I even heard that information, right?
I agree. That wouldn't make sense if it was before.
Huh?
But what if it was after you'd already gotten the information from me? It definitely took you... I definitely told you something then. And whatever it was, it really shocked you. What did I tell you?
I don't remember. I don't know. You gotta believe me. After you saved me, I thought I got all of my memories back. But maybe I really didn't. You told me something? I can't remember that part at all.
You got the information you wanted from me, and then you shot me. Isn't that what happened?
No, I didn't shoot you. Please tell me, what did you tell me at that time? What did I learn from you?
Well, we don't know that because it was only video, seemingly, and also the camera. If it did record audio, it was too far away. Let's talk about the schedule. Just like you said, each prisoner had a set little blackboard in its cell. But the thing is, there wasn't anything written on prisoner D99's blackboard. It was blank.
What?
I guess maybe that means his schedule for tomorrow hasn't been decided yet.
Blank? Blank? No!
Huh? I didn't think she'd lose it over a blank white blackboard. How come you're so upset about the undecided work schedule? I get the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself.
You know what it means when a prisoner doesn't have a schedule for the next day?
Huh? It means something?
It doesn't mean he doesn't have work to do. It's more like he can't work. That's because he's gonna be executed.
Executed? Shit. Okay, that's a lot more. I mean, that's putting another freaking time limit on our ghostly activities. Right, that's another thing. We've got like a time limit of a day to be a ghost, I guess. There's no clear indication that we can come back to life or like undo our death. So our main goal right now is figuring out what happened to us and why did we die. Which we can't remember because when you're a ghost, you tend to lose your memories. And some people get them back instantly, other people don't. And also animals count too.
Do you know what prisoner D99's crime was?
I think so. They said something about him murdering his wife, right? In front of his family, a family member.
But that's what they say, but it's not true. He would never, Detective Joe would never do anything like that. And the death penalty hasn't been enforced in this country for a very long time.
Oh shit, really? I thought we were Ace Attorneying rules where death penalty is just kind of like an unstated, accepted reality. Okay, well.
Not for decades. Even if this prisoner wants it, like in this case.
The prisoner wants it?
There's definitely something else going on with this case. I just know it. And I have to find out what. And if his work schedule is blank for tomorrow, I have to do it right now.
So this prisoner D99 Detective Jowd, he must be connected to me in some way too. Right. He also, weirdly enough, he was painting a picture of us. And he said specifically he has a hard time remembering faces. So he paints the ones that he needs to remember with absolute assuredness. And ours was the last one, which implies that we're connected to him very strongly. Yeah. Although that hair popped in when he moved. After all, he obviously knows me. Point X. The police were stalking this restaurant out tonight. They called it Point X.
Point X, huh? That's a good name for this place.
That white-suited inspector was surprised to find out you were just casually waltzed in here.
Inspector Cabanella?
What in the world made you pick this place anyway?
I guess it'd have to be, say, because of you.
Huh? Me? Oh, right. She did grab something from us.
You remember that note I found?
Yeah, I remember. The note I didn't get the chance to read.
It had a place and a time written on it. The Chicken Kitchen, 10 o'clock. In other words,
I was supposed to meet somebody here tonight.
Yep, apparently so. I just had to get that information you were gonna give to me. That's why I came here. It was my only lead I had left.
And this here is Point X, so that must mean the mark the police were waiting for was me.
So what are you gonna do now? I mean, you fulfilled your goal, right? You found out who shot you. Are you gonna get revenge? That would be easy enough to... It would be easy enough to do it. All you have to do is not save me. You could totally just let me die. You could just sit there and do nothing while this poor, helpless woman bites the dust.
Is this the ending I was hoping for? Had all I unraveled, all the mysteries of me. Jesus, that was weirdly constructed. What am I gonna do now? Well, I'm gonna save you, that's what.
You are?
I wanna know everything. Who I was, why I was killed. And I like to know about who those guys are, too. I want answers, and I'm gonna find them. But to do that, I'm gonna need your help.
Okay. I won't say thank you, not yet. And I won't say I'm sorry either. But I'll help you. I'll help see to it that you get your answers.
Good. Now, I think it's time we go back to the past. I can't leave you lying flattened under a huge chunk of chicken forever after all.
Ugh.
Okay, so that car obviously careened into the building and killed both the freaking waitress and her. But are we gonna find out that the waitress was, like, killed later on, and we're gonna have to, like, do two timeline backs?
The note said the chicken kitchen, 10 o'clock. I wondered who the pointy-headed man was going to meet here. What's this?
There's the waitress on her roller skates. She elevated her way up to the second... Oh, more blue people!
Here you go!
I need to get an actual view of what she looks like to give her an actual voice.
Where's my chicken? Can I eat that thing?
Wow, that's an amazing thought you had. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, you tried to save them. Oh, damn. Oh, no. God, you are... I mean... You're just gonna get... You're just going bigger and better with each new death, aren't you? It's true. She was shot in the back, or shot... She was just shot point blank with a shotgun first, and then she was shot with a sniper rifle. Then she was shot by a gun attached to a murder machine, effectively. And now she's been crushed to death by a giant chicken.
Leave me alone. Can I help it if I got tired of dying the usual ways?
But I'll say this. This was a death any detective could be proud of.
Huh? What makes you say that?
The way you saved somebody before dying yourself.
Oh, the waitress? The one with the chicken on her head?
The next time you put a chicken on your head, you should try one about the size of the waitress's.
I'll make note of that for next time.
Anyway, if you haven't tried to save that waitress, you'd still be alive.
I couldn't help it. You know, the detective thing and all. I wasn't able to save that poor van driver, though.
At that speed, he must have died instantly. Well, we can't let a heroic detective like you stay dead. The root of this whole disaster is clear. The only question is, how do I stop it?
Okay, let's get started.
Yeah, well, we need to probably stop the car driver in general. Right, so... We are right in the center area, and we can't really get around right now. Murder.
You wrote this note, right?
I think so, but I don't remember.
10 o'clock. That means it was already time for your meeting with whomever it was here. Now that I think about it, whoever you were supposed to meet might already be here.
You're the detective. Shouldn't you have checked that when you got here?
Oh yeah, sorry. The chicken at the restaurant is really good, so, you know.
No, I don't know.
Maybe we should take a look around in the rest of the restaurant.
Well, there's these guys, obviously. Yeah. If you're gonna call me anything, at least try to make it my name Sizzle.
Sorry about that. I'm really bad with names.
The future of this lady's career as a detective looks pretty bleak. Go back, go back. Go back to what? What you talking about? Let's find out what's on this. It's no use. Can't read what it says.
Let's see. Oh, hey. I remember what the sign says.
The ladies? You mean the lady? I'm pretty sure it was just one.
If I could just... If you would like some water, please ring the bell 3 times.
Oh, 3 times.
Yeah, the waitress doesn't bring any water if you ring the bell once. She said those rules... Those are the rules, apparently. I said, apparently? What do you mean, apparently? Don't you work here?
Quite a stickler for the details, this detective. Right, well... There's the girl. And she is pretty pretty. Let's go ahead and ring it 3 times then. Ring... Go ahead and get inside the pitcher, and...
You want more water? Huh? Sorry, I didn't ring the bell. And what's with that more water bit? Well, come on! This is your 3rd glass. Okay, I get it. This was a little dig, wasn't it? Kind of like, hey, where's my food, right? No, not at all. Besides, I didn't ring it. But I would like to see you bringing me my chicken soon. Duly noted.
Jesus Christ, Marco, calm down.
In the meantime, enjoy a nice glass of water.
And there we go, we got sent away. Nice, trick them. All right, before we go, I'm guessing we need to like ride the elevator up. Yeah, there we go. So now we can finally see what these guys are saying. This is one big trunk. It seems pretty heavy, too.
Very suspicious. And red. Hey, let's see what's in it.
Sorry, but that's not possible. It's locked.
Damn, I wanted to see what's inside. There you go.
All right, let's see what these guys talk about while they're gone. While she's gone.
So, what do you think, my dear beauty?
I don't know what to give this guy, really.
Do you really think we can trust this deal? Who knows? It's not our job to think about that.
My goodness. I would tell you, women in business suits are fucking, oh mama.
But those accidents did happen in the country. So, just as he predicted. Yeah, and they were pretty amusing too, weren't they? That fellow who sung out national secrets during the live TV broadcast? And the man who laid siege to the Metro Police Station Department, taking the top dog hostage. And what if he does double-cross us? It wouldn't be pretty. No, he needs this deal too. And we've accepted all his conditions as well. Yes, thanks to that, we have to be here on an extra little assignment. But as long as I'm paired up with you, beauty, I don't mind. How do these two know about the cases at the special prison?
Special prison?
The guy who sang the national secrets, the man who held siege to the Metro Police. Those cases are classified information.
Well, I heard about both those cases and recently, too.
The perpetrators in those cases are being held in a special facility. That's what the special prison is, but it's not known about by the general public.
So prisoner D99, Detective Jowd, is one of those special cases too, huh? These two are talking about the very same cases I heard about just tonight. That couldn't be a coincidence, could it? Alright, well... Oh. Can they tell what we're here?
What is it, beauty? Why don't we move to a different spot?
Oh, she can tell that we exist.
That table in the back looks good.
Now you're talking, beauty, my dear. Just what I've been waiting for. A nice secluded spot just for the two of us. I wouldn't object to that.
All of a sudden, I get the feelings that somebody is eavesdropping. My sixth sense is very strong, you know?
Oh, that's right, my dear. You don't have to make excuses. Off we go, across the bridge of the poultry to the land of love.
So now they're off. And we probably can't interact with them for the rest of this now, I guess. But it's interesting we finally got a character who can actually sense us.
What just happened? Did she sense we were here?
What's with her sixth sense? Haha.
But you know, I have some pretty amazing powers myself.
Yeah, like what?
Like if there's a chicken nearby, I can tell right away.
That's called a sense of smell. But anyway, at least the situation has changed a little now. Okay. Well, I'm still stuck here.
I don't believe it in a sixth sense. It's not scientific.
Says the ghost. Exactly, like, we're already kind of gone past the realm of expected reality.
But come to think of it, we've been left behind, haven't we?
Looks that way.
Not having legs is more inconvenient than I thought it would be. But what are we gonna do now? They're all the way over there. I'm telling you, we better shake a leg if we're gonna miss, or we're gonna miss what they're saying.
It'd be pretty hard to shake a leg not having legs at all. They're still talking about something.
I wanna hear.
Me too. Oh, we can finally go sit down because get around because yeah. We can get over here because he set the glass down finally.
So I was wondering, we're not stuck over here by any chance, are we?
We just might be.
Okay, well, I have two thoughts. Number one, if we want to get over to where those two are, we have to use this red trunk they forgot somehow.
Sounds about right, but what are your other thoughts?
It doesn't look like the blue-haired bartender is gonna help much.
I guess we have to find someone who can help then. My assumption is I might have fucked up by breaking the glass. But if I ring the bell, she's gonna come. Yeah. Ah, she put the glass down. He put the glass down though.
You rang? Oh, I get it. You saw that couple over there and you started to get lonely, right? So you decided to call me. That's so sweet.
Forgive me, but I did not ring for anybody. This hairstyle is another fucking challenge, I'd say. I didn't point it out because it's just so fucking out there. But so much of this game is out there.
What?
Now, could you not stand in my light, please? I can't see my glass properly.
I've been working here for 2 days and I've been waiting this whole time for you to notice me. Now, could you stop trying to shake me up and just stick to shaking cocktails?
Damn.
She has a surprisingly short career with this place.
Well, my guess is ring the bell, smash the glass, move to the suitcase. That's gonna be my guess.
Oh, you just broke that glass, just like you did my heart.
A broken glass can never be put back the way it was. Just leave it there.
Can't just leave it there. Someone might get hurt. Doesn't this trunk belong to the couple over there?
This is the only thing we allow. The only thing we allow customers to lose here are their cares. Miss, please go and let them know about the trunk, if you wouldn't be so kind.
How gallant of you. I just might fall for you, you know.
Right, she's gonna go over to tell them, and we're gonna get into the trunk as soon as it opens up. The option 2. I agree.
Me too.
Odd woman, I think he said. All right, put the glass down. There we go. And now she's gonna bring it over, right?
Well, goodbye. I've been working here for 2 days and I had my eye on you the whole time. I think this might be my last night working here though. It's been fun. I guess she's leaving this place with her surprisingly short career intact.
Oh, and here he comes to go get the briefcase.
Of all the things to forget,
It wouldn't have been this pretty if I'd forgot this.
yeah.
What is with the freaking... Why is so many characters got such a pronounced butt? I mean, I guess it's more that this guy like bending it out like that, but still, this game has a lot of that.
Here we are, finally.
I feel kind of bad about eavesdropping, though.
Not me. I mean, we just delivered the lost trunk to them after all. They owe us at least that much.
What kind of detective says something like that? Alright. Well, we're finally with these guys again. Can't get inside this, right? Yeah. Ah, we can get off the trunk and up top the light. Let's see.
I can't believe I forgot about the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you probably only have one small brain to match. Ouch! That hurts, Beauty. But that's okay. That's why I love ya. That's what he loves about her?
I don't get it either.
Now, where were we? Oh, right. Who was to invite to the wedding? If we got married, that is, of course.
Oh. She's getting vibes.
We can talk about that when we're alone.
Aren't we alone now, Beauty?
Do you think she senses our presence again? I spy a ladybug.
A ladybug?
I just hate little bugs.
Shit. Is she gonna move because she smells chicken then or something? Like, this is a really weird one if that's the case.
What? After all the trouble, it happened anyway?
It looks that way, yes. But it's not over though.
Huh? It's not? What are you talking about?
You're not dead yet.
No, but I'm gonna be in a few seconds.
But before that happens, maybe there's something we can do from here. These two immediately got under the table. I'm guessing it's probably swinging this to get over to that. There we go. Once it swings. Ah, we're gonna get to this guy this time. Okay, we're going even further back. This is gonna be okay. I was gonna get disappointed if the solution was somehow getting that woman to light the chicken on fire, which would make it go, ooh, chicken, and run away to like the left to see if she could find the chicken, and then that would get her to avoid getting smushed. But that would have been so undeserved and stupid. Hello? It looks like he's unconscious.
Excuse me, could you wake up for a second, please?
Pushy as ever, Detective. One thing I've learned is that the newly dead stay unconscious for a little while at first.
Huh?
It was like that, and you were like that too. I was like that, and you were too.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Anyway, if we restart the flow of time now, you'll die.
Yeah, I know.
Why don't we try going back even further in time?
What? Even further? But how?
Simple, we go back 4 minutes before the death of this poor driver here.
You can do that?
I never tried it before, but so I don't know if how it'll go. But if we can erase the driver's death, it should erase your death too.
Oh, wow!
I can't think of any other way. Let's try it. Yep, well. This guy was over here, seemingly keeping a lookout. He was looking at point X and he saw her. That's Lynn, our rookie detective. What could she be doing at point X? Could it be just a coincidence? And we just got an APB on her a little while ago. Something about an extremely important case, extremely important witnesses, and currently extremely on the run? Now what? Now what? Should I report this to Inspector Cabanella? I think he does do that. They told us to stay off the radio unless it was an emergency, but I think I better call this in. Poor Lynn. I wonder what she did this time. Inspector Cabanella is pretty protective when it comes to her Lynn. He'd want to know. What's the matter? Alright, fine. Oh, is this guy's brakes been cut or something? We're seeing the inside of the engine, so it's probably going to be something with the engine or the car malfunctioning. This is point X. Idiot!
Idiot!
Yes, sir. I'll go right away, sir. I'm assuming that it's the detective screaming that over. Or it was the chief. Idiot! The static is awful. I can't believe I forgot the trunk of all things. With such a small body, you'd probably have a small brain. Oh, wait. Oh, they're listening. Oh! So she wasn't listening to us. Oh, that's clever. They were actually being bugged. And the ladybug she noticed was the police listening in on them. Okay. So the police might actually be doing their actual jobs and investigating the blue people. You know? That's okay. I'm actually shocked to hear that.
With such a small body, you probably only have a small brain to match.
Ouch, that hurts, Beauty, but that's okay. That's what I love about you.
What the heck is this?
I spy a ladybug.
A ladybug?
I just hate little bugs.
I can't hear very well. Oh, shit! So she did something. She did something that immediately just completely destroyed him from sound? I don't know if you can die instantly from a loud noise. I mean, with enough noise, you can be killed, I'm sure. Your eardrums would burst and your brain would most likely hemorrhage from the inside if it was, like, both ears excessive noise, right? But I don't know. I feel like your fucking head would also crack open or be bleeding out your eyes. And again, this game doesn't have blood, so I don't know.
Wow, the van driver was a detective.
Looks like it. I know there's something, though. That conversation he was listening to just before the crash. I remember hearing it before.
You're right. We just heard it a few minutes ago, didn't we?
Just after the conversation, the detective suddenly passed out. What happened, I wondered?
We already know the answer. We saw what happened at the restaurant.
Ah. So the listening device was in the... Oh.
She burnt up the ladybug. Something that sometimes when a high-tech bug like that is destroyed, it emits a loud signal. Loud enough to knock a person out if they were listening to it through headphones.
So that's why the detective passed out, huh?
Bingo! Now let's stop it from happening.
Okay, so... I mean, going back to the restaurant would be a better way to do that, I feel, but... Let's start by discussing this. Hey, this place. This is the place that white-suited inspector phoned tonight.
This is the parking lot of the park just on the east side of town. It's been years.
You know this park?
Yeah, I used to play here a lot when I was little. But then one day, I swore I'd never set foot in this park again.
Wow, those are some really deep, dark feelings there. I wonder what happened.
Hold it. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have a foot to set bit. It's just a figure of speech.
What kind of a nitpicker do you think I am?
Anyway, whatever. Let's get started.
Okay, let's do that. I won't press her about the other thing right now. I mean, she can hear all your thoughts. Because... Oh, his body has disappeared. So we can turn the light on, and he'll... Oh, it doesn't look like the detective is gonna come.
Might as well turn it off. It's pretty loud.
What the... You can recline. That kind of messes with that. But she's doing a point X.
Wow, they put out an APB on me?
Apparently, they're calling you a fugitive.
Ugh.
You naughty girl, you. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to make you upset.
A girl's heart is a very delicate thing, you know.
This is from a girl a giant chicken couldn't even kill.
It did kill me.
Well, I don't really see much I can actually interact with at this point. Oh, but there we go. We got some binoculars. Can I raise it and then just as it's falling, get on the binoculars and raise the seat. Do that. Binoculars are on the seat thing now. Can I get him to come over here now? Yeah, okay. Okay, well, we got him to come over here. What are these doing here? Ah, shit. Okay. Revert. I need to be in those binoculars. I just need to wait for him to hurry up. He needs to throw the binoculars, so let's just speed up his dialogue. Yeah, I had a feeling I needed to be in the binoculars at some point, but I didn't think he'd like it. I didn't think it would like stop me from getting into them as soon as he opened the door, or like he noticed. All right, so let's recline. Wapa, bring it back. Wapa. Let's go ahead and turn the flashing light on. He's gonna come on over, but while he's doing that, get into the binoculars. Yeah, there's not a lot of time to do that, but there we go. What are these doing here? This time now we can see who he calls. Maybe get another glimpse into some other place. What's the matter?
Oh, here we go. We get back to the restaurant. Detective Ranich? This is Mary.
Is it Mimiri? Mimri? I don't know how to fucking say that name. What's the matter? It's not a time for your regular report.
Listen to this.
Memory.
Okay. Thanks for that, Marco.
Listen to this. There's a suspicious couple at the bar upstairs. I'm gonna put a ladybug on them.
A ladybug? You mean the listening device? Don't do anything that'll blow our cover. Inspector Cabanella will be furious.
But they're doing all kinds of suspicious whispering. We have to find out what they're saying. You can pick up the signal from your van.
Just look at the pronunciation of names. I don't care. I'll say whatever I think the name is. And also, who the fuck calls their child Mimmery? Why do you just call them meme?
Check out the conversation for me, would you?
All right, fine. Once you get on something, I know there's no stopping you.
Thanks. Later then.
Hold on. Do you see a customer just come out just now? A young woman with red hair and boots.
Oh yeah, that restless, suspicious chick? Sure.
Suspicious.
I mean, come on. As soon as she sat down, she ordered like 3 glasses of water in a row. And she spilled on the second glass on the table.
Okay, fine. Keep your eye on her too, if you would.
You got it. Oh wow, that waitress is an undercover agent.
Yeah, and she apparently thought that you were pretty suspicious too.
Oh yeah, sorry, I was really thirsty, so you know.
No, I don't know.
Anyway, did you hear what I said about the listening device? We have to do something about that bug.
So should we stay here or follow up on the waitress? It looks like it's time to make a decision. I would assume probably we can't do anything much from the car, so I'd suggest we go to the waitress, because the only way of saving him from the car would probably be get his headphones off somehow. I don't think there's any way of us really doing that.
Hey, look where we are.
The heart of the chicken kitchen, eh?
Yep, or most people say the kitchen.
I hope the key to preventing that accident is here somewhere.
Oh, I bet it will be. You just know what they'll say. Where there's smoke, there's chicken, and when there's smoke and chicken, there's fire.
Now that you mention it, it is pretty smoky in here. Switch. I want to go to the switch first. There she is tying the bug on right now. Press that. What's wrong? I can't seem to raise the switch. It won't budge.
Yeah, well, and that's not surprising considering the whole place is sticky with grease. I bet it must be stuck.
Yeah, it does feel pretty sticky. But if the switch were already raised, I bet I could manage to lower it.
Hey, look what she's doing. Do you think it could be...
Yeah, she's probably planting a ladybug. I think about it. It's the waitress meddling that starts the whole chain of events.
Then the detective wouldn't have gotten his ears blown out and wouldn't have crashed.
In other words, we're witnessing it with our own eyes. The cause of this huge disaster slowly being planted on a chicken.
Hey, I just had a good idea.
What about what to do about the ladybug?
No, I was thinking we could let her get crushed under the chicken instead of me.
I can't tell if you're kidding. That is pretty fucking strange. How does that change fate? I think like the implication with like going over here, it hasn't changed fate, I guess. It's weird, the changing of fate thing. I think it's more just like they just give you more time. But nothing really implies that things have changed where you get more time from this point. I don't know, I guess the main point of the fate changes is to give you checkpoints, I think. At any rate, now that we've seen the root cause of the accident,
and all we have to do now is think of a way to take care of it.
well, we're over here. We can rock the kettle. That's not doing anything. My assumption she's gonna turn this on. So I'm gonna like get ready to turn it back off again. 'Cause they made a big deal about that. There we go. So something's gonna happen, I think. Oh. The chef has just done something. He just set fire. What the fuck?
It's smoky in here.
Oh. Oh shit. Was I gonna be able to get to that? Okay, tip again, tip again, tip again. Tip again, please. Okay, his hat is tipped. There we go. Now, there we go. Fuck. Okay. Fuck.
What's up with the lazy Susan? It's acting up today. Maybe it's out of sorts because I was spinning around on it yesterday.
Interesting thing to do at a lady of her age.
Maybe it's out of sorts because it's thinking maybe it might be broken.
But it really isn't broken. It's just us ghosts. Fuck. Okay, I think we might need to do this from the start again, or from the fate change. We just need to. We need to basically get the pedal change while she's changing the switch. So we just gotta wait for her to complain about the smoke. So yeah, the police weren't trying to investigate the blue people. It's just the undercover girl thought that they should. Which, I mean, they should. Let's go as quickly as we can. There. Nice. She's gonna... Chef puts another chicken down. It gets smoky in here. Her back is turned. Switch that around. Boom. And it should be... We should be done now. That should be it. She'll take this one to the table. There, how about that?
The ladybug is sitting on the table. We did it!
La la la, chicken. Far thou beautiful chicken. I took a bite, my heart swelled with pride, and I got goosebumps. What the heck is this? I'm consumed with the love of consuming you, la la la. My God, they're cannibals. Disgusting. Well, there you go, we've changed fate. Fate has been averted. Well, would you look at that? You've escaped the fate of being hammered by your horrible hen.
Yeah, but I still haven't escaped the worst darkness of this terrible night. I shot you, didn't I?
There must have been some sort of complicated set of circumstances that made you do it.
It's never okay to shoot a person, no matter what the circumstances.
Hey, shouldn't that be my line? But anyway, you're investigating a case, and I was supposed to give you information on that case. Maybe it's time you told me about it. Tell me about the case you were looking into.
Yeah, I guess I should. Let's go back to the new present first.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell you actually, never mind. Thanks for bringing me back.
Back to the new present, the delicious aroma of chicken fills the air, but I'm still thinking about Lena. Okay then. I wonder if she's still waiting for her chicken to be served. I decided to go see her, see her and ask her if the questions that were still consuming me. Oh, I need to get the hell out of here first. Lynn. Whatever. I don't care. I don't care if I'm pronouncing it wrong. I've been pronouncing it wrong this entire time, so now the wrong is the right. Who cares? I mean, let's be honest. If Linna and Lynn sound the exact same, what's the point of putting N-E on the end of Lynn? No, there's no point. There's literally no reason. They're just doing it to be coy. So you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and still pronounce it wrong, even though it's right. It's unnecessarily whatever. Go ahead and go back to the chicken kitchen, I guess. The disastrous accident has been completely erased. Once again, I've saved a red-headed detective from death. Saved Lynn, the criminal who stole my life. But one question in particular hangs heavy on my head, on my mind. Why did she shoot me? Until I know the answer, I'll never be satisfied. Oh, he actually parked up. Meanwhile, Linna's appetite is apparently more foremost in her mind. A golden brown chicken sits on a table in front of her. Until she eats the whole thing, she probably will never be satisfied. Is Lena having serious talk with a detective? Nah, she's just gobbling down that chicken. How did the detective know to stake out this restaurant tonight? I better see if I can get some information, but more importantly, I have a lot of questions for that lady detective. So I gotta wait for her to go by.
Ah, didn't know you were here, Detective Greenwich. Come to see me, did ya? Ah, that's so sweet.
Oh, hi, Memory. Don't mind us, we'll just pretend we're not here.
Why don't you just try some chicken while you're here?
No thanks, we're just watching Lynn eat is quite enough for me.
So, how did it turn out with my ladybug?
Oh, the listening device? Well, let's see. I thought the gentleman had a very nice singing voice. Sorry, but we're in the middle of an important talk. Could you leave us to it?
You guys are the ones who called me over. Huh.
God fucking damn. Odd girl.
I agree.
Me too. Yeah, I know. talk. Decide you wanted
Chicken after all, or me?
Sorry, I didn't call you, but could you give us some privacy?
No, stay right there. Huh? I'm in a crucial moment with this chicken here. I'll need you to pour me some water if it starts going down wrong.
Lynette, you don't have to risk your life over chicken, you know. He's right. Look at her attacking that thing. Anyway, we better move now that I have a chance. That's funny. Even though I just saved the detective, he doesn't have a core. Not that the one Lynn has is not like the one that Lynna has, or the valiant little doggy missile. I thought the ones I'd saved were supposed to develop a core when they're alive again. I guess I still have things to learn about these powers of the dead. True. I suppose we went to him, but we didn't talk to him. He didn't, like, wake up to us. So he's not cognizant, I guess, of being dead. Maybe that's like a thing to it.
Well, I'm heading back. A lot of things to do, you know.
Like wasting dishes and like washing dishes and planting bugs.
Someday, I'll plant a big one on you, detective.
Odd girl.
I agree.
Me too. Listen, Lynna. You've explained your side, and I understand, but there's an APB out on you. Can't you just hurry up and get out of here? You know, slip away quietly.
No can do. I'm meeting someone here.
Meeting somebody? Oh yeah, that's right. Little lady Camellia. Why'd you have to do that? But why do you have to meet someone here? The Special Investigations Unit is watching the restaurant now. Restaurant? How can that be coincidence?
Oh no, it just is a coincidence.
Hey, is it true what they say? That you're still looking into Detective Jowd's case on your own? Inspector Campanella is worried about you, you know? I understand if you feel how you feel, but just don't do anything crazy, okay? Well, let's go talk. So, how's that chicken you've been waiting for so long for?
It's great. But you know, Detective Rinnage, that's his name, by the way, sitting right across from me. I mean, he was supposed to be dead just a few moments ago, right? It's kind of taking the edge off my appetite.
Oh, bother. Or brother. Bother. Brother. Whatever.
But he's a great guy. He understands my situation, he said. He's gonna give me a pass just for tonight.
Speaking of Detective Rinnage, I noticed something strange. He doesn't have a core now.
He doesn't?
I thought a core was supposed to show up on once I save somebody.
Huh, I wonder if... When you possessed his corpse, he was unconscious, right?
Unconscious? Yeah, he was, wasn't he? Just like you were unconscious for the first time I saved you, too. And after I saved you, you didn't have a core either.
So for people who were unconscious when you save them, no core shows up. I think that's probably what it is.
You might be right. Okay then, I'll leave Rinnage to you then. Or Ridge. I don't know, I don't care. I've stopped caring about the freaking pronunciation of names at this point. I've still got lots of questions for you.
Yeah, I thought you would.
Let's get started then. Death row inmate Jowd. What is your connection to prisoner D99 Detective Jowd? He seems to like more than just a co-worker.
Yeah, I suppose you have the right to know. Detective Jowd is my hero.
Your hero, huh? You don't hear that word much now anymore.
Well, he's an old-fashioned hero type kind of story. It happened 10 years ago?
Now calm down and drop the weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her.
On that day 10 years ago, I was playing in my favorite park, and then suddenly someone grabbed me at my arm from behind. I was so scared I thought I was going to die. And then he appeared, Detective Jowd.
Oh, you actually fucking kill a guy?
And that really loud sound, I think it was the sound of a gun. I passed out. And when I came to,
Are you alright now? Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So that's why you became a detective, huh?
That's right. He was my ideal of what a detective was all about.
But an ideal detective doesn't shoot and kill for his own wife.
Exactly. And that's why I wanted to prove that he didn't. Detective Riddage works for the Special Police Investigations Unit. He said an important deal is set to go down here tonight at this restaurant. A deal that could affect the future of the nation.
A nation that isn't that easily influenced, though.
But that's what he said, anyway. It's that couple at the table upstairs. I hear they're foreigners. They're waiting for another party in this deal to show up now.
Those two, huh? They're certainly an odd pair. Is the other party they're waiting for me?
It's kind of hard to imagine, isn't it? Nobody really knows any of the details of the deal except for one person. Mr. Breezy Dancer in a white suit. They say he's been watching the movements of those two for a long time. I've never seen him work so frantically on an investigation before.
Inspector Cabanella, huh? Apparently you're a real favorite of his.
A favorite? Yeah, well, there's a reason for that.
What's that?
Inspector Cabanella and Detective Jowd are good friends.
Yeah, I think I remember the prison guard saying something like that. They joined the detective division at the very same day. The two are... Wait, this is probably her saying.
They joined at the same day. They're two of the very different types, but they're always in a friendly competition to be the best.
Look at that in freaking Ace Attorney point.
Detective Jowd was always very particular about a thorough investigation of the crime scene. And Inspector Cabanella, well, I guess he had a natural genius for investigating. Anyway, the two led the detective division in those days. But Inspector Cabanella is very different now. He changed a little.
He changed?
Ever since Detective Jowd's incident, he now distances himself from field work, and he's starting to focus on nothing but moving up the ladder.
And so that's how he became the head of the Special Investigation Unit, I take it?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella took me under his wing.
Because you were the little girl his good friend had saved, huh?
He really looked out for me, helping me study for my detective exam. Fudging my exam scores for me.
That goes a little beyond the scope of looking out for you. Inspector Cabanella, huh? I wonder what role he plays in everything that happens tonight.
Camellia. I'm sure it's taking Camellia long enough. She should have been here by now. I'm getting worried.
You two are like little sisters, aren't you? Well, she said.
Yep, that's about sums it up.
It doesn't look like you're being worried affected your appetite, though.
Hey, the bigger the crisis, the more girls gotta eat. I have to make sure Camellia stays safe, no matter what. Camellia and that music box, too.
Music box. Oh yeah, that wooden box.
Da-da-da. That box was a present from Detective Jowd.
From Detective Jowd.
Yeah, it was 5 years ago. That box arrived 3 days after the murder incident. He must have sent it before he was arrested. Someday, when the case is over and everything is settled, I want you to have this. I want to give this to a certain person, he said.
So what's inside?
I don't know. I can't open it.
That's a shame.
Sissel, Did I really shoot you?
Where did that come from out of the blue?
I really don't remember. I've tried and tried. I just can't. Now I finally understand how you must feel. And how hard it is to have your memory gone, your story erased.
But who knows? Knowing the truth might be even harder.
I'd rather believe there's hope myself.
And she really finished that chicken.
That was great.
I mean, she's alive now, so shouldn't she have the memory of it? You know? I feel like... I don't know.
Do I have chicken on my face? You're staring. I bet you're thinking about it, how impressed you are with the way I took care of that chicken.
Just tell me one thing. This case you say you're looking into, is it Detective Jowd's?
What if it was?
I can't keep it from you. It's too cruel.
What are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Linda. It's tonight. Detective Jowd's, you know. It's tonight. It's his execution.
But there's still time. I looked into it and I found out all the executions in this country are carried out at dawn.
That may be the norm, but not this time, I'm afraid.
What?
The execution is set for 11 p.m.
What did you say?
It's gonna happen pretty soon.
Isn't there anything we can do to stop it?
Of course not. It's too late now. Not without a stay of execution from the Justice Minister.
I'm gonna go see him then.
What? See who?
Who else? The Justice Minister.
Don't be ridiculous. There's not enough time.
I'm going. Sizzle.
Me?
Go to the prison, stop the execution.
Easy enough for you to say.
Detective Rinage, I'll be going now.
Okay, I'll let you go this time. I'll tell him I was distracted because I was eating chicken. Who the fuck is Sizzle, by the way? Is there anything else I can do?
Can you find Camellia? She's supposed to be here on her way here.
Oh, your little Camellia. Okay. You got it. I'll look for her.
Okay, you know what to do, Sizzle. You have to save Detective Jowd.
The life of yet another person I'm connected to is somehow about to end tonight. Could it be a coincidence? Or is there something more behind all this? Detective Jowd is destined to be executed tonight. I don't know if that fate is the wrong one for him or the right one. But I've decided to go to the prison anyway. Goodness gracious. Alright, that was just one chapter and it took way longer than I thought. But I mean, it was 2 fucking deaths at once. Alright. Chapter 8. Right before the execution. Jesus. I went to try and rescue prisoner D99. Even under ordinary circumstances, that prison has a strange atmosphere. But this time, there's something even stranger about it. An execution. my memory gone, I don't have a clear image of what that is in my head. But even I can sense the strong feeling of foreboding that hangs in the air. Maybe I'm too late? I didn't have to get to a phone this time, did I? It just automatically did it.
So, how's it going with the generator in the basement?
Oh. What the fuck is the animation doing here?
They're trying to fix it now. It's gonna take a while, they said. They haven't gotten the internal phone back up yet.
I just hope the rowdies don't rush the guard room.
We don't have any rowdies here. And what's more, the one who committed the most atrocious crime isn't even here anymore at all.
You promised not to talk about that!
Would you knock it off with all that weird flipping and flopping around? I can't stand looking at it. If you don't stop, I just might have to pound you.
This is a glorious dance. It's been passed down from my family for generations. And you don't know what else to do. Dance, dance, dance! We call it the panic dance.
We can dance if we want to. We can leave your dance behind. 'Cause if your friends don't dance, and if you don't dance, then no friends of mine. This is the special detention. Calling up from the death chamber. The internal phone is finally back up. It's pitch black down here, though, until they get the generator going again. How's it going on down there? Up there. Whatever.
The phone's been ringing off the hook in the headquarters.
Oh boy, can't let the existence of the prison become known to the outside world. We have to round up the prisoners somehow. Is Bailey dancing? Yep. Yep, you should see him. Take a video of it. We can all watch it together when we're done.
Once the generator's back up, I'll record it with the security camera.
Jesus. Alright, well, I guess we're going straight to where that went. Well, I guess first we got to see these guys.
Generator's still not up. I can't keep this up much longer.
These two. I mean, these two are entertaining at the very least, I think.
Believe me, nobody's asking you to. Why don't you just stop?
Will you dance instead then?
Me? You kidding me?
Somebody has to do it.
Wow.
If that somebody is me, I'll keep dancing till I drop.
Despite how he looks, this situation seems pretty serious. Bailey's dance is certainly intriguing. But that telephone call he came in is even more interesting. The man said he was calling from the death chamber, eh? Well, I have to... now that I have an extension number, I should go check it out. So, clearly, they went ahead of schedule. Let's go internal line, and then we'll go special detention. If I had to guess, the other prisoners somehow broke out as well. It's not good. Not good at all. Yeah, I feel the ghost is going to show up any minute now. Hey, come on, show some respect. There's a dead man here.
Yeah, right. Me.
I never saw that one coming, did you? Who could have? Anyway, the generator's going to be fixed soon, so I guess we'll hang tight. Generator, eh? Once that's restored, the darkness will be gone. It seems the first thing that has to be done. The darkness doesn't really exist in the ghost world. Even without light, I can still see what's going on. I can use the ghost world to help me find the generator. Oh. Holy shit. Okay, this guy's just dead. Just sleeping. The big guy seems to be taking a nap out here. I doubt my paltry powers are enough to wake him. Rest in peace, curry lover. It seems... it's kind of spooky when the ghost says it. Okay, well, I'm kind of betting that he absolutely tripped something or disrupted a power line, which caused all of this to occur. Seen those things before, some kind of tool for turning things. If it's leaning up against the wall, if I knock it over, I wonder if he'll notice. Darn, it's too heavy. It won't budge. Oh, jeez, I wonder where the wrench did go. Without it, I can't tighten the last bolt on the generator. Oh, I wish I could see that, like the dark, like a cat. Or like a ghost. My assumption here is manipulate with a power supply and then move to the wrench. It appears to be some kind of control panel. I may be able to operate it, but it doesn't seem like to be responding. It's too dark to tell, though. I guess the first thing I need to do is restore that generator. Alright, then. Maybe lower the lever? Alright. We've got the internal fern. Oh, I think we found a dead body. Yep, they went full-on electric chair, didn't they? What does this do? I don't know what the hell I'm freaking doing here. Hold on. What the wait, what? The water droplet has... Oh, it does. So, oh my goodness. Jesus, that is kind of really vague, man. Oh. On the wrench. Oh, there he is. Yeah, done. Ah. Every prison cell's been locked, but they've all escaped anyway. Tricked him. Now the lights are back on. What happened here? The darkness is still shrouding in darkness. This case is. I better see if I can pick up some more information. Can't seem to shake the bad feeling I've got. Guess this is the way to get back up. God damn it. There we go. Spoon Man is still up here. I'll give it a try. Some lamps have come on, not sure what it means. Maybe it's changed the situation though. I mean, this seems to connect to... No, it doesn't. It connects back in there. What does this do? Oh, Hold on. I knew something bad was in this room. It's like there was some kind of explosion in here or something. And it looks like the center of the explosion was this on that thing, the chair. Hey, do you think the execution was really the right thing to do? What the heck are you saying? I mean, I know the Alt Country has the death penalty, but how many years has it been since we had to use the chair? I don't know. It's quite a bit of dust and dirt on it. I bet that's what happened. All the debris damaged the wiring. Well, I think it was divine retribution. Don't be stupid. The prisoner wanted to be executed, you know. Wow, he just looks exactly the same. No marks at all. Inspector Jowd. I guess it was too late. So when are they coming to come pick the body up? I'll be sending over a car with a public cemetery pretty soon. After we hand over the body and clean up the mortuary, we're done. Yeah, okay. Chair scares me. I don't want to repair it or get near it. Who knows when it's going to blow up again? Or let loose with the juice.
Hey, shut up, man!
Accidents can happen whenever, with anything after all. Well, let's just get this thing fixed. Come on. If I'm executed by accident, I'm going to come back and haunt you. Well, haunt me? Why? Sounds like a pretty dangerous chair. A chair that gives shocks. Can I use that somehow? I have an assumption I need to, like, shock them while they're touching it, I guess? So Detective Jowd has already been executed. Looks like there was a reason for this bad feeling I was getting. That's okay, it isn't a big problem for me, but if the body is taken to the mortuary, that'll be bad. I have to use my ghost tricks to save him before that happens. Ooh, he's touching it. Yeah! Damn. So just sit with that. Ah, just got a shock. I don't have a lot of movement, do I? Do you, like, move it anywhere? There's, like, nowhere else for me to really go. Can I get back? I can't go anywhere. Like, they're not talking, they're not going anywhere. Am I supposed to open this when he turns around? Or something? Oh, there are water droplets coming down. Okay. Jesus, that's... There. Son of a bitch! There we go. We finally got to the body. Same thing here. It looks like there's just an internal phone, too. Doesn't make calls outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones that are in this building that I've already possessed. Cool. Oh, Let's go ahead and find out what's happening with this guy. Hey, can you hear me? It's been a while, maybe. Ah, here we go. We can talk to another dude. Okay. Where am I? This is the ghost world, the land of the dead. Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd? Who is that? Is that me? Oh boy, not you too. Not you too. This is getting old. I guess I'll just give the usual explanation. The dead lose their memories. Oh, so I'm dead, am I? I didn't realize that. That's why you can't remember anything right now. That's fine with me. Huh? I don't like a messy room, but I hate cleaning up even more. Not having my memories is a welcome thing. Now I don't have as much trash to take out. Memories are like trash. Now that I'm dead, what do I need memories? When all the things I need are just trash. Not to me. I need your memories. Besides, I promised Linne I'd try to stop your execution. Linne? It looks like I still have a few bits and pieces of garbage left around. I remember now. About Linne, Jowd, the execution. And what about you? Who are you? I'm Sizzle. I'm looking for my memory, or trash as you call it. Sizzle. Does my name ring a bell? I think you know me. Sorry, I must not have been a very big piece of trash. It must have not been a very big piece of trash to me. That's alright. I guess you'll find out when you get your memory back. But for now, I'd like for you to come back with me. Back to 4 minutes before your execution. I mean, it's kind of weird, because this guy wanted to die, apparently. This is the past? 4 minutes before my death. That's right. You'll get to see your own execution. Have fun! And then we're gonna change your fate. But first, can I ask you a question? Linne told me you, didn't she, about what I did? Yeah, she did. Then is it really the right thing to do? To save a guy like me? I don't know. But Linne believes it is. Okay, let's get started. Alright, he's having his own giant chicken. I see it runs in the group, I guess. Gonna do another X. It's clogged! It's clogged! Oh shit. I'm in position! Ah, so their plan got a bit ruffled up. I mean, it is his last meal. True, but it's just ironic that it's a chicken at the same time Linne is eating her chicken of her own. Huh. He was about to throw it in the trash, but he threw it in the toilet instead. Whatever that was. A napkin? Yeah, kicking it is really working, dude. So, it's finally time then, huh? It's finally time. Yeah, wondering how many years it's been. It's last time you weren't even here yet. Never thought I'd have to attend an execution. You know, I wondered why the Justice Minister suddenly signed the order. There's definitely something up with that. Hey, come on, just focus on your work. Yeah, alright. Seriously, these fucking animations, man. Prisoner D99, it's time. Let's go. Alright then, I'm ready. Sorry you have to go through this unpleasant experience. What? No, oh well, I guess it's all about collecting experiences for you and for me. Prepare to test. Throw the switch. Oh, so it explodes and he doesn't even get in the chair. Shit. So this is an execution, huh? It seems to me that there's got to be a safer way to do it. It must be nice to have no memory like that. It makes things more interesting. I envy you. I really do. It's no laughing matter to me. That was an example of a failed execution, although the outcome was the same. Failed? They haven't carried out an execution in a long time. They dragged that old chair out from under the mothballs, and I guess it had a short. So I guess that means I can stop if I stop the explosion. I don't know about that. Then I'd just be executed as planned, and I'd still wind up just as dead. So what should I do? Beats me. You're the one who came to save me. You figure it out. He's not making this easy. If my assumption is correct, then I think we gotta let the chair get exploded, but then we gotta make sure he gets far enough away from it. That's my assumption. He needs to get away from the explosion, so then the chair is out of service and the execution is delayed. Yeah. Alright then, 4 minutes from now. That chair will short out and explode, and you'll die. Very sad. If I can stop the explosion, you'll be executed, and you'll still die. Sorry I was ever born. Shut up. I have to protect you from the explosion and stop the execution. The key to the whole thing must be this chair. I apologize for all the trouble. Could you stop with the insincere comments? Alright, well, we have the phone, thankfully. How's it going down there? Just finished setting up the chair, it's all prepared. Yep, bring the prisoner. But the chair! It hasn't been used in a long time. What if... Okay, this is new. I thought it was something we've already seen. Bailey, there's nothing we can do now. It's time. Right, I'll send the guy to his cell. I just have to call him when they get in the position. Alright, I guess we go there because I think the deal is we still can't go to the other parts of the prison because we haven't gotten the phone places yet. We have to do that every single time we go in this, like, meta thing. I have a strange feeling of unease. What about you? How do you feel? I feel jumpy and jittery. I can't sit still. I feel like I just start by dancing at any minute. You're gonna dance? Let me know. I'll get the video camera ready. Nobody listens to my concerns. Concerns, huh? So he's worried. That man is always worried about something. And whatever he's worried about always comes true, without fail. Let's find out more. Listen to me, that chair is dangerous. I know, Bailey, that's why I don't advise you sitting on it. No, that's not what I meant. The machines like that are sensitive to dust. If the guy throws a switch, the chair shorts out. There might be a huge explosion down there in that death chamber. Oh, come on. There's nothing gonna happen. Besides, even on the off chance it does blow up, we're way up here, so we'll be fine. I know. Why don't we go and test it out first? No way. I don't want to get it blown up. You go by yourself. But the spot would be safe, even if it does blow up, eh? What is it? You have a new look in your eye. If the switch is in the death chamber is blown up, the chair will blow up. That's right. But if the chair blows up, the execution can't be carried out. It only stands to reason. And If there's nobody in the death chamber when the chair explodes, nobody will die. Precisely. Very nice, Sizzle. You've hit upon some excellent points there. Okay, I'm starting to see a plan now. Question is, how is he gonna write some memos? Getting the chair to short out when nobody's around. It sounds like it could be a plan, but the past world, I can't use the phone lines whenever I want. And the guards seem to be in a fog. I doubt they'll be using the phone much. Maybe I should start over? Alright then. Start out from the beginning. I guess this guy does the call. Then does he do anything else? Right. So the guards up here are in a fog, they say. So stay here. Oh, another phone call. Nice. Okay. I'm in position. The two are coming to bring the prisoner to you now. Got it. Go there. Nice. There, we escaped from the death chamber. Good for you. It was stuffy in there, wasn't it? Not exactly what I was worried about. All right, what now? Stop the execution and save your life. That's not I'm getting the idea. You are you? I'll be very interested to hear it. Let's just get down there fast. Got an emergency button. I mean, we can get the note to open up.
All right, my jam grooved out along the clock. Now to get down there to Sausage Head.
Of course, it gets hooked. Ring-a-ding-ding. Oh my god, I don't like the animation. He gets in position. I still hate this fucking character design. It's disgusting. Ugh. In the present world, 4 minutes into the future, Sausage Head was lying passed out in the tunnel. Not knowing about the execution, he must have kept digging and digging. And the guards didn't notice he was gone. So I guess Curryman's future has now changed a bit. Well, that's true, but honestly, is that for the better? Because if Curryman went back down with the spoon, that means I could have another way into the death chamber from the tunnel. Sizzle? I'm sure you know this, but time is ticking. Almost time for the execution. Don't want to execute the plan pretty soon. It's going to get tough. I think I do have a plan. Do you? I'm looking forward to seeing it. Only problem is, I don't see a path to get there yet. I'm really sorry about all this trouble you're going through for me. Very funny, I don't look at the least bit sorry. Well, I can get the guy to stand up. I can do the ring. He gets up, grabs the spoon. Yeah. This is gonna check to see if he's got the circle note. And since he didn't get any note. So he doesn't go on with his digging until he gets the note. So thankfully, we can move on. And here we are. Ah, he shoots the napkin down the toilet instead of the trash can. For whatever reason. Here we are, we got to you. Whew, you sure can pack it away. A detective should eat until he reaches a critical moment. That's what I always say. And you have a young pupil that follows that advice to the letter. What are you going to do now, Sissel? As long as these iron bars are here, escape is impossible. It sure is possible to stop the... Is it possible to even stop the execution from here? Probably not. I'm looking for a path now. Maybe something here will give me an idea. Wastebasket, picture frame. Ooh! 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 Okay. Thought. That just made a circle. A red circle. If I can get that on the napkin. I think... Let's reset time. I don't know how I'm gonna do it, but... Oh god, it's kind of awkward because you have to sit through these animations. And there's no way to speed these up. But as soon as we get over to where we need to be... The point is... I think we need to... As soon as he puts the napkin up here, I need to, like, activate the trash can to, like, put an X on it. And then he flushes it down the toilet, which gets caught. Yeah! And then, like, he goes down and starts digging again, which I can get to the center from there. Yeah! Okay. Hey! Yeah, now I'm on the napkin. You see that? That was a pretty huge can that went up flying in the air. Yeah, that's my ketchup can. Ketchup? I just love ketchup. Can't get enough of the stuff. I probably have ketchup running through my veins. Same. Honestly, actually, same. I have ketchup with a lot of stuff, man. I can't help myself. Yeah, just can't seem to muster a laugh over that one. But it did make kind of... It did make a kind of red O mark. And it's filled up, so this time, this thing is as full as I am. Off it goes. Gets caught. As soon as he sees the note, he's gonna start digging again. Go ahead, come on. See, I like this one because it's like taking into account what we've known from before. Now he's gonna start digging again. Sausage Head sure looks happy. So now that he's seen the red O paper, he's gonna go down into the tunnel and to dig. Maybe this is the change we've been waiting for. Here come my escorts. Uh-oh, I haven't found my path yet. I see mine quite clearly. The path to the chair, that is. What do I do? I'm already on my way. There we go. So I'm assuming I need to pull the lever as soon as I goddamn can. Yep. Bam! We pull it and it explodes while everyone's away.
What just happened?
The power's down throughout the whole facility.
No way, if the power's down, I mean...
The cell bars open automatically. Damn it, the whole internal phones aren't working either. State of emergency. Now the execution can't be carried out, and your life has been saved. Hell yeah. I liked that puzzle. That was actually probably one of my favorite puzzles so far. Because, it uses what you've already known over this section to try and, like, figure things out with that knowledge. And it made things way quicker. I like that. You're a pretty daring guy. I enjoyed myself, and I think I've learned a thing or two as well. About what? By the way, is it true what the guards said? The cell bars open automatically? Yep, it's true. It's a little drawback to the system. If the entire facility blacks out, the locks are released and the prisoners for the prisoner's safety. But nobody thought it would actually ever happen. So in other words, now it's time to escape if you're gonna. Anyway, we managed to stop the execution. Let's get back to the present. You're still not out of the woods yet. Oh, let me give you one piece of advice. What's that? When you get back to the present, head for the spoon. Spoon, huh? You'll see when we get back, Sizzle. Why are you so easily, like, you've already put yourself together now. You already know exactly what needs to be done. Now that the execution can be carried out, and Detective Jowd is safe for the moment, a new present has been born. However, Jowd still isn't safe from the execution, of course. I guess I still have a job to do. Help a death row inmate escape from prison. Am I actually doing it? I thought he wanted to die. What? Well, that was that chapter. Continue. Now I'm back in the present, and I'm completely surrounded in darkness. I can't see, but I can feel the tension in the air. It's a state of emergency. And that's only natural. A power failure, all of the cell bars opened automatically. Plus now, a death row inmate is loose in the darkness. I did what I promised to Lina. I stopped the execution, but not that condemned criminal is now just in as much a danger as before. Oh shit. He said head for the spoon, so I'm with the spoon now. The detective told me to head to the spoon when I got back to the present, so here I am. Is he gonna, like, rat him out? Oh. The bell! Better go back! I gotta go back! Alright. I'm back. Thank goodness that someone flushed the toilet. It's good timing. Now I'll use that cover of darkness to help the detective escape. But first I have to find him. This guy gonna notice that the bars are missing? Oh shit, Jesus. It's prisoner C-74. Secure the prisoner. What's that hole in the wall? Nothing. It looks like there are hunters in the darkness. I hope they haven't found Detective Jowd. Wow, we really are just helping him escape, I guess. This was not on the to-do list, but okay. I guess we're just rolling with it. This is some true darkness. But luckily, darkness doesn't exist in this ghost world. I can make use of that fact to help me find the detective. Well, he's not in his own room. Oh, what's that red light? Oh, looks like the hunter's eyes glow red. Oh, shit. It's like a little fucking donut. It doesn't look like the escape is gonna be easy. Go ahead and get over to Jowd then. Ah, there you are. I was wondering what I was going to do. Are you the one who made the toilet bell ring? That's right, I still had another napkin lying around. Thanks to that, I managed to make it here. But how did you know how to do that? I learned a few things about your ghost tricks during our time together. There certainly can be useful powers, but at times not so much. I knew that if the internal phones weren't working, you'd be trapped in the death chamber area. So I came up with an alternative route. A route that made use of the sausage head spoon in my napkin. Wow, that detective is good. Next time you praise me, go ahead and say it out loud. Anyway, it looks like it's time for the strategy meeting. An escape strategy, This could be interesting, let's do it. Seriously, I thought you were all about dying. I thought you wanted to die. Does he know about... Is he, like, more connected to this ghost trick stuff? Like, he wanted to die so he could meet us? That's the only way I can make sense of that. So, let's make sure we're both clear. The key to my escape is the darkness. Once the basement's power supply is restored, escape will be impossible. So, we move under the cover of darkness, huh? I know I won't have that much trouble with that. But I'm afraid I won't be able to see, so you'll have to lead the way. Lead the way? Once you find a safe spot for me to move to, I want you to give me the signal. Okay, fine, but how? If the dead don't have voices, even if they did, we'd have to be quiet. Don't worry about that, I have an idea. Let's just try it, you'll see how it works. The detective likes to just dive right into things, even more than Lina does. If they find me, I imagine they'll shoot first and ask questions later. But if I die again, we can just start over, right? He says cheerfully. Jesus, yeah. Death has no consequence here. Prison security. I don't know if you know it or not, but this is a special prison. There aren't any dangerous criminals here, except for me, that is. Yes, I did hear something about it being a special place. Yes, because of the special status, they're not prepared for all emergencies. They have 4 timid security guards at most. I think I saw some hunters lurking in the darkness, though. Those are the guards Those are the guards. They're wearing night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? They're special glasses that let you see in the dark. Very handy things. If I enter a field of vision, it's all over. So it's all about staying out of the guard's line of sight, eh? Make sure you guide me to safe spots. Now, about that signal I want you to give me. Oh yeah, how am I supposed to do that? I've already been dead once. I don't know if it's because of that or what, but I can sense your powers now. You can what? For example, you're in the bunk right now, aren't you? Wow, I'm impressed. I guess you have a sixth sense. I think it's more like a detective sense. That doesn't sound right somehow. Anyway, the details don't matter. Do you see this R thing here? Yeah, where did that come from? Let's use it as signal. How will it work? Press R and I'll sense it, and I'll move to where you are. So, for example, If you move to that spoon and press R, I'll run to the spoon. Simple as that. Alright, let's start our escape plan. Just make sure you guide me to safe spots, Sizzle. I mean, I'm not sure what exactly constitutes safe. So the red light. That's the light of the night vision goggles. One of the guards. You can use the light. I can use the light to let me know where the guard is. If you watch the light closely, you can tell how the guard is moving too. Very informative in this darkness. Keep an eye out, sharp eye out for it. Yeah, I suppose they said the spoon is like, for instance, one place I need to get to, but I think the bunk is probably the safe spot. Alright, so let's wait for him to turn around. There we go. Nice! Oh, and another guard too. Thank God he didn't see us go by there. Ooh, we're with the guard this time. The guards are on the move. Now what? You can get a sense of how the guards are moving by watching the lights. I think you already know this, but just in case, if you want to take a look around, you can move the screen with AWDS. Like a fucking insane person would say. I mean... Oh, shit. This guy's just actually fucking, like, camping right now, isn't he? Alright, down here we've got an empty can. This area under the stairs is a blind spot for the guards. They won't find him here. This spot is safe. Oh, thank God they said that. Alright, let's watch. Yeah, not safe now. Let's wait for him to turn around and go up the stairs. I'm assuming it's just this one I need to worry about, and the other one doesn't matter anymore. Oh, fuck. What just happened? Apparently there was a hunter lurking in the ceiling. Did you do something about him? It's so dark I couldn't even see the bullet coming. What, if he dodged the bullet if it was in the dark? Okay, here's the thing. There's apparently an achievement if you do this without failing once. I'm gonna restart this level. Wait. How do I restart? Return to title. I think it should be fine. Hold on. Yeah, let's just like... I'll get back to where I was. It's not too much hard difficulty. I want to get the achievement. So we climb up to the spoon. Then... paper rings. Now he gets caught. Huh? They really did shoot first, ask questions later, didn't they? Although, to be honest, he is trying to escape. Alright. Let's go ahead and jump over. Oh, so the guard's coming by now. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I completely forgot about the one looking down through the ceiling. I don't even know how I fucking managed that. But there's a hatch mechanism. So let's talk. Skip through all the dialogue. There's actually no way to make this go quicker, I guess. Come on. So we gotta go through escape strategy. Yeah, I got all this. Man, all of this for a single goddamn achievement. I mean, that's the thing though, like, I like achievements. And it's kind of awkward. The achievement is literally just get through this chapter without losing or getting shot once. It's the same with the murder machine one, where like if you don't fail, just like if you keep Lynn from getting shot ever again, you get an achievement. But that one's way easier because it's like you can reset whenever you need to. But this one is quite literally you die if you fail to notice something or stop something. Like, trial and error is kind of a mandatory part of this. Sadly, I gotta wait. Go over to the spoon, or the bunker bed where the spoon is. Yeah. Okay, so let's go over to where we need to be. Close. Bunk. Alright, so wait for him to turn around again. Now the other guy's on the move. Jump into the vest. We need to probably open up this barricade thing. Yeah, and I can't get to it from this, weirdly enough. Oh, there we go. There's a valve here. Oh shit. So now there's two of them going about now? Ah. I guess go back to the moving guy here. They're move. He's gonna try and do something up top. So I guess he's gonna close it again. Oh, this one's gonna be weird. Cause I gotta like make him fall, climb up the stairs at the same time this guy's going up, and then have Joan run through. Cause he's gonna close it again. Oh shit. I could have told Joan to move here. Damn it! Oh, crap. Or maybe he's just leaving? Oh shit! He just fell down again. Okay, you idiot. What the fuck was that? He's just... Okay. We got the safe area again. So I guess we just gotta wait for a good point Because this guy's gonna fall down again. This guy's gonna start climbing the stairs. So it's when both of them are climbing the stairs at the same time, I guess. So he fell. Wait for him to start climbing, and then... Yeah. Whew! So now we probably need to close the thing. Maybe? Can I even close it again? Oh, I can't close it now. Somebody's falling through it. Okay, so I've closed it. What's gonna happen from that? Is he gonna, like, get back into position, basically? The awkward thing is if I fail again, I have to do all of it again for the achievement. So he'll fall again. I'm trying to think. Because if I have to open this, have him fall, and then have Joed run as quickly as possible, and then close it again while he's on the move, I don't think I can do anything while he's moving. So I think the idea is get him to fall when the other guard is going by, close it as quickly as possible, and then have Joed run all the way up here to go behind the toilet. Or hide in this room? Oh, I don't think that's even possible to do anything over there, though. I don't know. And then leave this open so he keeps falling through. Well, that's my assumption as to what I need to do. Alright. Let's wait for this guy to start going the other way, because if I did it now, he might have turned around and seen Joed run. Maybe I need to make him fall on top of this guy, maybe? Oh, wait. This guy's moving. Oh, shit. He's actually moving. I thought he was just going to stand there forever. So where's he going, then? He stands up here for ages. Then he walks over the left. And there's a bunk over here. Interesting. I can't do anything now. I've left. The problem is now, though, that in order to get him over there, he needs to get by this guard, but I can't get... Wait. Ah, phone. Right? Ah, the phones are out. Never mind. Fuck. Well, I think maybe I can get over here from the left side. So yeah, maybe that's not as big a deal. I think maybe, yeah, I need to have that picture frame open, I think. Or I just need to go from that picture frame around to the bunk. So, yeah, I think first I need to get this guy to fall when he stood on this part specifically. And then when this guy's going the other way, like basically right now. Oh god, it's too far away though. Oh god, oh no, wait, there we go. Okay, so we open. Can I ring this? Oh, so that gets that guy's attention. Oh, can I get? I'm assuming that this is impossible, but can I get Jowd inside this area? Let me just check. I'm gonna see if that's correct. I'm gonna go ahead and be honest here. I got a walkthrough open just in case I get stuck on anything. I haven't been using it really, but I do keep an eye out for achievements, and right now I don't want to fail. So here we have get the stairs, picture frame, jump to bell hatch system. They'll fall through it, begins the patrol to the different route. Depends on whether the hatch is opened or closed. Closing the hatch will keep him out of way for now. Oh. Right, so jump to the bullet vest when he stand on the stair landing. Jump to the can, disruptional panel. Summon Jowd, right. Get to the upper level. There's no way to get Jowd safely up the stairs. Right, so the thing's closed, and that's for the better. But I think if I call him now, he would actually go to the thing. Oh, there we go. That would have been a mistake, though. Let's ring. So let's also do this. Want me to climb up into the ceiling? I think I could manage that. The thing stands, I don't have access right now. Could you open that hatch and create an empty point? Ah. Let's wait for him to go by. Thanks for at least telling me that, man, because if you just ran up and was like, huh, I want to, but... Oh, wait, there we go. Wrong button. Alright, before I do that, I'll ring the bell again. And then... ceiling. Nice, okay. And he falls. There we go. Alright. Feel a lot more safer in here. Just gonna have him roll over. Oh my god, he literally just fucking walrus rolls. Of course he does. Let's go over and wait for him to get over to the other side now. There's another hatch, I believe, over to the left-hand side. I need to get this guy over to the left-hand side first. Open this. Then climb up here. Got another hatch. Suppose we can tell Zhao to go over here. Literally fucking rolling. They see me rolling. They hating. Interesting. This guy's kind of staying where he is. I suppose what I could do here is get him to stand right above it. Make him fall all the way through. Then, can I somehow get you to climb? I suppose get you up to the bunk is like the goal here. Oh shit, you actually did it. Oh shit, I gotta be quick. Over to the bunk first, just in case. Okay, you got out. I was worried there was another guy to the right that was gonna come and get me. Jesus. I'm playing P5X, and the Memento music is kind of fitting for this section of the game you're on. Really? The Mementos. Is Persona 5X, is that Strikers? Or Tactics or something? I don't know. So, what do you think? I'd say we've come this far. We did it. Good job, Sizzle. The gotcha. Ah. The basement generator has been repaired, restoring power to all areas. You know, without Sizzle, that wouldn't have worked, but... We just made it. But the question is, what now? I don't have anywhere to go, do I? Maybe I'll go back to my cell. Yep, you better be kidding! But I'm still a condemned criminal, you know. I doubt anybody'd welcome me with open arms. Why don't you try contacting Lynn? She just went to see some justice minister guy. So an escaped death row convict is supposed to just report in to a justice minister? Is that it? I kinda like that. Anyway, after all the trouble you went through, I guess I better run. Yeah, that would be nice, yes. Alright, Sizzle. Until we meet again. Alright, well, we got this guy escaped. So now I've saved a condemned criminal's life. And helped him escape. Was that really the right thing to do? I guess all I can do is believe Elena, but at this point. See, that's the weird thing. I suppose it has given us enough reason to believe he deserves to escape. But so far, we're just kind of going off vibes right now, instead of any actual evidence. I feel like we should have gotten at least something that clearly indicates that this guy is innocent, before we started just helping criminals escape being convicted. I don't know, it feels like we're just doing things because we're told to do things, not because we genuinely believe in things or like we're seeing some moral wrong or anything like that. It's my goat right there. Seal rolling chicken man detective. I guess all I can do is leave in Linus at this point. Blair. It's interesting that the freaking rocker just immediately fucking ran. Detective Jowd was painting my picture in his cell. He knows me. I'm sure I'll be talking to him again. I mean, yeah, I'm kind of dead certain that he knew about the ghost trick thing. He knew that we had that ability, and maybe we knew it as well before we died. So him, like, wanting to die is essentially him, like, wanting to get in contact with us. That's my assumption.
Nothing left but an empty cell. No sense in staying here. I might as well go back upstairs to the internal phone.
Okay. Guard room.
But Detective Jones, until we meet again, came around quicker than I expected. When I got back to the guard room, the next fateful call came in.
And the dance is still occurring. Hello, this is...
Sizzle, are you there? Who is this? Hello?
Oh, I'm not talking to you, officer. Anyway, if you're there, Sizzle, come here immediately. I'll be waiting for you if you make it in time, that is.
Oh, wait a minute.
Shit. Jesus Christ. Okay. I like that we got characters using the gimmicks and the way these gameplay mechanics work now. It's always like, I think the reason why I was kind of disconnected the first time I played this and the first stream is because it always felt like there was this disconnect between our character, our gameplay, and the world itself. But this time it feels like now the characters are truly like on board with us existing, and they're actually like using gameplay mechanics effectively to try and like get us around in the loop. It's cool. I like it.
That call, who is it from?
I don't know, just some weird call.
Ah, but for who? We'll call an end to my dancing.
Yeah, well, once you get going like that, I'm not gonna stop you.
It's a contest then. Which will stop first, my dancing or the turning of the planet?
Okay then. Yeah, good luck with that.
Alrighty then. External line. Was that a new location? It was. See, that's another thing that kind of blew me away with the first stream, is that there are so many fucking locations, man. So fucking many. And we're still getting new ones. On the other end of the telephone line, the scene that greets me... Wait, Jesus, what the fuck am I doing?
Who the fuck are you? Get out of here! On the other end of this telephone line, the scene that greets me tells me one simple fact.
Did he kill some... Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. It's more like after they find out about the abilities, they think of ways to utilize it or help you out. Exactly. It's like this feeling of like... It's kind of like, weirdly enough, recent memory is like Deltarune, where it's like you're constantly being kind of tempted or like hinted at existing and like being part of the world, but then for the longest time you're never really mentioned or accepted into the world, and then just a few characters start suddenly acknowledging your existence in ways and whatnot, and it starts to feel like interesting and weird, and you kind of like yearn for that more in a way. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Although that's more of like a real life interacting with the game rather than the game character interacting with the game. My recent memory of it is off because I found out the remake came out on Steam a bit ago and I played through it. I'm gonna plan on playing that at some point as well. Maybe splice it with another Zelda game. Don't know though when that's gonna happen.
But our great escape plan has ended in failure.
Oh, is this gonna end in death? I never expected to see you here, Inspector Cabanella.
I believe that that's my line, old friend.
What were you doing here?
I believe that's my line too, Lily.
God, I thought I wasn't going to be voicing this guy this entire stream, but here he is.
I came to attend your execution. They told me what time it was. Couldn't get to the chamber, so I was observing a moment of silence here. And when I look up, my baby full of tears, my eyes full of tears. There you were, baby.
I don't know how the fuck I keep doing that. I keep reading words away from my point of view, or where my eyes are, and then splicing them into my freaking words I'm saying. It's fucking weird. The thing is that Toby Fox helped with the music for the remake too. I heard that. I think Toby Fox does a lot of like helps out with a lot of music in different games. There are like various games that have like the Toby Fox music added to it. It's just the way things turned out. I took part in what seems like a fun game. So here I am.
Here's what I wish, my old friend. Wish it was anyone but me who found you here. 'Cause now that I've found you, man, I have to turn you in.
You have to stay spotlessly clean after all. Shit. I guess we're talking with him? Thanks for coming. I wanted to say goodbye to you. As you can see, I guess I'm not going to be much help to you. What's going to happen to you? Just being executed tonight is just about the only thing that's on my schedule, it seems. Executed, huh? Death is pretty much meaningless to me. Anyway, I guess we'll be seeing each other again. By the way, something I was looking for. Oh, that's right. You lost your lost memory. You know things I'd like to know. If you wouldn't mind, I'd ask you a few questions. In return of tonight's fun little game? Is that it? About Sizzle. I saw it, you know. That picture you were painting in your cell tonight. It was me. Which means you must know me. I'm very sorry, but I can't talk to you about that now. What? Why not? Because I don't know your true face. My true face? I'm a detective. I can only talk about what I'm sure of. However, I can give you one lead at least. A lead? What is that? A long time ago, I gave Linne something to hold on to for me. It was a music box. If you ever come across it, I advise you opened it. It might jog your memory. That wooden box I found in Linne's apartment. That's the only help I can give right now. Holy shit, you're the lamp? That would be kind of weird, I guess. I don't know. I wouldn't be satisfied with that conclusion if that's the case. If you turn out to be the lamp and you just kind of loop back into this forever loop, I guess. Forever loops in time travel bullshit. I hate that. I hate time loops. They're unfulfilling, unrewarding, and ultimately end in nothing being ended. And I would hate that. That would absolutely be the worst way that game could end, I feel. So I'm hoping that you're wrong, Marco. But it could end up with that, and I would hate it. I would hate it so fucking much. About Cabanella. The man pointing a gun at you right now. They say he's your good friend. When we were back in the detective division together. That was a long time ago. But now he's the head of the Special Investigations Unit, and on top of the elite. He's getting ahead is the only thing he thinks of now. Zeus give me 10 out of 11 out of 10 Vincent Van Gogh video game in my life is yours. Why are you saying that to Zeus? Zeus doesn't give a shit about video games. He just wants to fuck all day. At least that's my understanding of the depictions of him. And that white coat of his is the symbol of his determination. His white coat? Somebody who looking to get promoted to the top. What's the one thing they're most afraid of? A blotch on their record, of course. Like a stain on a pure white coat. Who would promote a man with a coat covered in stains? If it were me, I'd go with a black coat, and that didn't show the stains. But you know, that doesn't really hit them with a metaphor, I think. Or does it? Nah. The world is full of excellent candidates. Even one mistake could be the end of a career. But everybody makes mistakes, right? Nevertheless, Cabanella has chosen the path of a white coat. And he'll do anything at all, to hide the coat's shadows. Like send his good friend to the gallows. Because that's the right thing to do. I'm a condemned criminal after all. And that's why he has the gun pointed at me right now. So your execution really is the right thing to do. I had a fair trial, and that's what was decided. No problem there. But still, this is the punishment that I should receive, in order to bring a final close to the case and put it to rest forever. Lena believes that you're innocent. She's running around right now trying to prove it. Is that all you have to leave her with? No problem there? I was sentenced to the death penalty for killing my wife, Alma. But to me, that's not all it was for. What do you mean, that's not all it was for? I'm talking about something that happened even before the case. I stole somebody's life. What? Is it gonna be the one who was trying to kill Lynn? It was 10 years ago. I'll never forget it. That day I saved the life of a little girl. I stole away the life of a man. 10 years ago. Life of a little girl. Could that little girl be Lynn? She told you about that? Yeah, she told me that you were her hero. Now just calm down and drop the weapon. So stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. I mean, from our own sense of logic here, this person that got shot shouldn't be the lamp, right? I'm gonna assume that. 10 years ago, at a certain little park, there's a little girl who was taken hostage. I was still younger then. I didn't have any self-control. I remember asking myself at the time, Jowd, how are you going to shoot? Are you going to shoot this guy? And this is what I answered. Yeah, I'm gonna shoot. That's a very interesting set of dialogue there. Are you gonna shoot this guy? And I told myself, yeah, I'm gonna shoot him. My hands were shaking a little. If my hand slipped, that man might die. Even the little hostage girl was in danger. Nevertheless, that was my answer. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. But then something else happened. And the man died. I took his life. Lena was never told about the outcome. She was so young at the time. I don't deserve to be called a hero. What I deserve is execution. It's kind of weird, man. Ready to go? My arms are getting tired.
You got it, baby. Time for your big show of hauling you in.
Oh, that's right. Just let me make one last phone call.
That's a big favor to ask so casually, my old friend. Tell you what I'll do. I'll pretend I'm not watching. I'll be listening, though. On that you can rely.
Sizzle, you've got your own path to follow. You'd better hurry. My own path? Lynn is at the Justice Minister's office right now, right? It might not be a bad idea to say my final farewell to him, too.
Hello, everything's fine here.
Is this the chicken kitchen? I'd like to request a delivery.
The chicken kitchen's next door. Goodbye.
Oh, I've been there before. Sounds like she's in some kind of trouble. It does, doesn't it? Go and help her out, would you, Sizzle? Sorry to keep you waiting, Inspector. Ready to go?
Oh, before I forget, I have a little something for you.
Notice that he had the same gun that Lynn had. It's like the exact same model as well. Oh.
A present, if you will. There's nothing else like it, baby.
If there's nothing else like it, don't throw it. What's this? A pocket watch? Considering my situation, the last thing in the world I need right now.
Forgive me, man. Let's just say I'm not good at choosing presents.
This is it, Sizzle. Let me just leave you with one thing. Don't trust other people's memories. Look for what you seek with your own eyes. I'll remember that.
Who the fuck is Sizzle? Sizzle my gristle, my nizzle.
They're gone. There's nothing left to do here. No hope and no cores either. Without any cores, I can't follow them. This is the end of my adventure. I feel pretty dejected, but I guess I better go find Lynette. I mean, his execution has been postponed, right, though? I'll follow the path Detective Jowd pointed to me. The path to the Justice Minister's office, where Lynette went to try and stop the execution. Alrighty, we're on to chapter 10 now. We've got another achievement. Avert fate without any deaths after the final fate change. Okay. Good to know that there's going to be many deaths right now. Now that my assignment is to stop the execution, had to end it. Wait, now that my assignment to stop the execution has ended in such an unsatisfactory way, I decided to go see Lynna at the Justice Minister's office. No, my gold! Gold! He should be fine. We haven't seen him die yet. I mean, let's be honest, again, death has no consequence in this game. We can literally bring back anyone at any time. And when blue people die, it's very cartoony, so it doesn't matter. Detective Jowd's story on this other murder weighs heavily on me. Should I tell Lynna about it? I just don't know. This time, Lynna isn't dead. But from the atmosphere, it makes me think that it might be too soon to count my blessings just yet. Right, well, she's definitely doing something on... Oh my god, there's a dead person. I'm glad Lynna isn't dead, but what in the world is she doing? And again, do I really want to know? Is she trying to... Okay, she's not giving mouth-to-mouth, thank god. Okay, let's talk, Lynna. What kind of greeting is that? I mean, I know I'm a ghost and everything, but...
And, well, how did it go? Is Detective Jowd still alive?
He's already been executed by the time I got there, but I did manage to save him, but...
You did? Oh, I'm so glad. Wait a minute. Did you say butt?
I told Lina about my adventure at the prison. About the other murder, though. I couldn't bring myself to tell her.
Inspector Cabanella arrested Detective Jowd? I can't believe it!
Yeah, I feel the same way. But I can't believe that whatever I go, somebody is always dead. Either you or someone else.
Sorry about that.
So who is this lying on the floor here?
Oh, you noticed him, did you? That's the Justice Minister. The man who signed the order to carry out Detective Jowd's execution. He was already dead when I got here.
Shouldn't you have called for help in that case?
I guess so. But I'm wanted, remember? For murder? I was hoping we could save him without me getting caught.
Oh, huh? Oh, boy. Alright then, I guess here we go. Hey, can you hear me? He's dead, but he still seems to be unconscious.
Could you rescue him now while he's still unconscious? Instead of talking to him, I bet it'd be faster to just see for yourself what really happened.
Yeah, I bet you're right. Here we go. Back 4 minutes before his death. Let's go. So, this guy get poisoned? That's what I'm assuming. Oh, he got strangled. Emma! Oh, excuse me. Right, we already saw this guy before. What? All right. I'll do as you say. This is terrible. Another phone call. So yeah, his little girl and his wife, well, his wife left him, taking his little girl with her. Why would she answer the phone? He had a heart attack?
Yeah! My medicine!
Oh, he just didn't take his medicine? That's it? Oh my god. What? Oh, wow. Just everything screwed him over, I guess. You know what? Kind of your own fault, really. Such a foolish man. Oh, you woke up. He's a contradiction. A contradiction? The more we search for the truth, the further into the dilemma we fall. The world of men is steeped in contradictions. If we choose this, we can't have that. If a man tries to have his medicine bottle and water pitcher, he loses both. Oh, I don't know. To me, it looks like he could have had both of those things just now. He didn't know the truth about the world. That's why he died. Such a foolish man. Or maybe I should say a pathetic man. That's more befitting word. I don't think this guy gets it yet. Now, the foolish and the pathetic man is him. Is that what you call a contradiction? By the way, what's your name? Just call me the Seeker of Truth. Sidestepped that one, didn't he? Right. So we're right into this. Huh. Well, Oh, let's get the phone calls straight away, I guess. Oh, excuse me. Ooh.
Forgive me for calling so late, Mr. Minister.
Who is this? How did you get this number?
We have your daughter.
Oh, okay. I see what this is. That's how that's getting plotted in. Who is we? Who is this? Emily's tutor?
Who would a tutor call at you at this hour?
No.
I'll say it one more time. We have your daughter.
What? God damn it, Marco. Calm down. Jesus. I mean, I get it, but calm down. My daughter. Is she alright? Tell me she's alright.
Hear for yourself.
Papa, help! I'm gonna be killed, huh?
What do you want? What are your demands?
I believe you've already made our demands known the other day.
So it was you.
And have you complied? Has the execution been carried out?
I didn't do it because of your demand. I did it because that's my job.
Yes, of course.
They should be contracting me at any minute now of confirmation that there's no need for this kidnapping.
We're very thorough. You do well to remember that.
Ah!
Of course, it goes without saying we're watching you. If this information leaves that room, you'll never see your daughter again. I trust you understand that.
Don't tell the police. Is that it?
Exactly. All you have to do is your job.
All right, I'll do as you say. I'll make sure the execution is carried out tonight. You have my word. Okay, here's my thought. The daughter isn't here. The second call that he makes, that's the one that's going to send me over to the home, I think. And then we're going to prove that the daughter hasn't been kidnapped. I think that's the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get that. This is terrible. A kidnapping, eh? Once again, I'm not sure if I know what the word means, but apparently the caused the minister's attack. I'm such a useless man. Huh? Useless man who got caught up in a useless case. Why doesn't he understand that? Anyway, we only have 4 minutes here. Better do something about that medicine. Well, let's first try... So the medicine stops the minister's attack, eh? If only I could spell him on his desk right now. Unfortunately, I can't even open the cap. What a shabby excuse for a man. Huh? He wears an important-looking uniform and sits working at his stately desk. But what does he have inside? Nothing! A miserable, shabby excuse for a man. I think you already said quite enough. Can't do the dial. You have to wait for him to dial over, I think. Ooh. I can flap. Oh, I can get the pitcher of water to the guy. Yeah, I don't think they pick up, so that's why he doesn't yeah, okay. I think maybe it's just as simple as this. If he goes for the water, I can flap the thing while he reaches for it. Now, I can't get to the fan. Come on. Have your heart attack. Oh, here it comes. His worry and anxieties reach their peak. Such a disgraceful man. Huh? If one lives his life in fits, he's bound to plagues by fits. It's so simple, why doesn't he understand? But there wasn't a chance to rescue him before now. And it's not over yet, though. We can't give up now. Medicine. He tries to go for the medicine. And then water. There we go. Oh shit. I can get in the water. Oh shit, he's just like, I can go up to the fan? Oh shit, I'm just gonna go for things here. Did I save him? Yeah, that should help. At least now he has some water. He's still breathing, apparently. He looks far from recovered, unfortunately. Such a wish-washy man. Huh? He can't make up his mind whether to live or die. That's how he lives his life. Okay. At least now I have brought some time to get his medicine to him. Okay, that was actually... Okay. That was alright. Now... Spin this. Oh. There we go. So we've gotten over to the medicine. Of course he can't get up and go get it. Okay, time for the next step. Now about this medicine bottle. The minister's gonna make a full recovery. I have to deliver this thing to him. But how is a ghost with no hands or feet supposed to do that? I guess I'll just have to use my head instead. Well, I have movement options. We've got curtain, which can close. Armor that raises, sword that swings. I think the swing is gonna like swish it like this, I think, and that would knock it, but I don't think that's gonna be it. I'm gonna like look at everything we've got first. Get up here, turn, rock. Ooh. Okay. Time's changing. Did I screw up? It's pretty light frame for its size. Sure is a lot of things that can fall down in this room. He's a fallen man. Huh? He deserves to have everything tumbling down on his head. I don't know about fallen man, but you talk about him like he's your fall guy. I guess the key here is the order of objects are dropped in. I think I might need to drop that ball to the right, which then, like, let's see what the sword swing looks. It's like that, okay? Like, if I spin the globe, that falls too. Oh. Oh, I think I get it. This is a small one. This is a large one. Getting them on the bottom like this, right in the positions, and then dropping the frame has it fall and roll down into the pills. I think that's the deal. I think I need to reset things. Yeah, that's too far. That was so close. If the swing has a little more reach to it, I think I'd better look for something else. Alright, I think I know what order I need to do this. Oh, I need to do this again? Okay. Spin harder. Get into the paper. Fly all over. Watch how. And we got the medicine dude. Yeah, I'm gonna see if my plan here works. Classic Ace Attorney flashbang. Okay. We'll go up. Spin this around first. Then have it fall to the ground. That was really loud. That urn looks a lot heavier than it looks. Made sound of some pretty thick iron. Wouldn't want that dropped on my foot. I don't have feet, I guess, so I don't have to worry. Okay, so it's not an urn, but I do think we're making kind of like a ramp. Oh, that thing's gonna get knocked off too. Wait, what am I doing? I need to take care of that as well. Yeah, I know time's progressing. It's probably going, I need my pills again! Where are they? Oh, I'm gonna keep freaking out in my chair until someone gives them to me. Alright. Spin. Bap. And then... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, should I have spun the thing first and got it down there first? Shit. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I think this thing is actually the last thing that's supposed to fall. Like, if I drop the... Yeah, no. Okay, I see. Okay, reset again. I got it this time. I get it, I get it, I get it. I don't need your help, Marco. I figured it out. This game's all about, like, trying shit out and figuring it out before shit happens. I can't know what's gonna happen until I play with it, you know? Damn, okay, bitch. Don't call me a bitch. Turn it. Don't flop it around yet. I'm gonna undo this. And we're gonna go right back down. Wow. Show. Go up here. Show. Let me do the glove turn. And then we spin. Nice. And then we drop this. Bam. And now we got a nice little thing. And we go spin the globe again, or roll it. I feel like the globe should fall off at that point. But let's go over. Let's spin the mango. Bap. Hey, okay, I see you now. I was a bit out of the loop, but there we go. Wapa. That still feels pretty out there to assume that that would work, but there you go. My medicine! Oh yeah, sure, overdose on medicine now. Yeah, cool. There, the minister finally took his medicine. I think maybe he took too much of the medicine. Such a greedy man. Huh? He's supposed to take 2 capsules of water. Why doesn't he know that? Aw, cut the guy some slack. There, see? Okay, I guess medicine just... I guess the medicine information just lies. They just don't... It doesn't matter how many you take, apparently. Whew, that was a lot of work. Well, hopefully that taught him a lesson. Huh? He greedily underestimated his dependence on the medicine. I hope he learned something from this experience. First, know thyself. That is the key to everything. I think you need to listen to your own advice. Anyway, let's go back to the world of present. This one's weird because this guy just... He doesn't even seem like he really recognizes reality or not. I don't know. And so the Justice Minister is now back to life. The fur on his brow is getting even deeper now. Apparently, our lady detective is present because... is the present cause of these furrows. Look, detective. He was sentenced after a fair trial and the man himself wants to be executed.
But there's still no evidence. All that they had was his own confession.
But it was no ordinary confession. It was a confession of an esteemed detective. Stay back! I told you I don't want anyone coming near me.
Mr. Minister, please listen to me. I might be able to gather new evidence into that case tonight.
What?
So please give me a little more time.
I just got a call from the prison. The death row convict has apparently just escaped. Unfortunately, after all this time, it seems he now wants to dodge his punishment.
But
And when he's apprehended, his sentence will be carried out tonight.
no. But when the sentence was handed down, you were against enforcing the death penalty. So why did you sign the order all of a sudden?
Well, I was simply performing my duty as a justice minister. That's all there is to it. Lina looks like she's about to rip into the justice minister. I think she's forgotten all about me, so I think I'll send her a signal. Lenny! Lenny!
Sizzle, there you are.
Sounds like the minister's just being very stubborn.
That's right, he is. Maybe we shouldn't have saved him after all.
The minister has to have the execution carried out tonight. And he has a very good reason for it.
A good reason?
Told Lina about what I learned about the kidnapping.
Kidnapping? They've kidnapped the Justice Minister's daughter?
Apparently.
Oh my goodness. But still. There's still no reason to hurry towards the execution.
Why don't you go ahead and say that to the Justice Minister then?
Poor man. I hate to do that to him.
Oh, and by the way, you think you could carry me?
Oh, sure. Not very handy having no legs?
She's not gonna take the fucking sword. Of course she is. Sure, that's not gonna end well, is it? Oh boy. What are you going to do with that globe? And crack me with the head with it?
Oh, this? Nah, pay no attention to this.
It's kind of hard not to pay attention to it. By the way, please pardon me if it's a silly question. Are you talking to someone just now? But of course, it's right. I mean, there's no such thing as ghosts, right? Are you talking about me? Ah! No, there's no such thing. This is a dream. It's nothing but a dream. You not remember me? It's a dream talking to me. Yeah. So I'm a dream, eh?
Mr. Minister, we know about your daughter. She was kidnapped, wasn't she? If the execution doesn't take place tonight, you won't see her again. Your medicine! Your medicine!
Oh, what am I going to do? The death row prisoner has escaped. If he isn't executed by tonight, my daughter, my Emily.
But what if that execution isn't the right thing to do? Ugh.
Come on, Lynette, if you keep pressing him like that, he's gonna die again.
What can I do then?
Emily.
I don't care. I'm saying what I think it is. We have to do something about that kidnapping. She looks like a chicken, to be honest. She kind of does, huh?
Fuck you.
Love you too. Until we do that, it'll be impossible to get the minister on our side. That's the way I see it. I think I'll start by getting info on the kidnapping. It's the only way to... I know. Ah, so we can actually talk to the minister. So we meet again, Mr. Minister. What? I've never met you before. In any case, I'm a busy man. Your dream, please don't bother me while I'm awake.
Thanks, bro.
I'm not a
now
dream.
Give me a smooch.
Nah, those aren't fruit. I'm not giving you nothing. Those are for special people, and you're not special enough.
Looks like it's just a waste of time to try and talk to this guy.
I think you're right, stubborn Justice Minister. Please stop speaking ill of me inside my own head.
Do you think there's something fishy about the kidnapping thing?
Fishy?
I mean, the demand
Damn,
is
I see how
carry
it
out-
is. You're cheating on me.
Yeah, right. I don't see nobody. I got no one in my life. I'm a lonely loser who nobody ever likes.
I mean, the demand is to carry out an execution that was already set to be carried out? It's just like the minister said, there's no need for such a kidnapping.
Ah! Yeah. Hey, talking to someone again? No, there's no such thing. I didn't mean to skip there. Pressing the number 2 apparently just moves dialogue ahead. Ugh.
You know, lonely loser. You my loser.
Ah!
Then how come I'm winning all the time? I'm the wiener. Lonely wiener.
No such thing, no such thing. I'm a realist. I never believed in them. Not in the existence of ghosts, not in this escape from the prison, not
Because
in
I
this
let you
kidnapping.
win.
Oh, okay. I see. This realist is running away from several very real facts.
A high speed, too.
Anyway, let me try and find out more about this kidnapping. After all, I know where the kidnappers are.
Oh, that's right. You have their telephone number.
Crazy.
I think I'll
how
go see
much
what
of
the
a skill
kidnappers look
issue You
like.
got TBH.
Thank you, Marco. I think I've been doing pretty well, all things considered. Let's go see what the kidnappers are doing then. I really should pay the kidnapper's hideout a visit. After all, if we want the Justice Minister to come around, we have to solve the problem first. I feel like we're slowly moving away from my own mystery, but I'm not the kind of guy who can abandon a little lady in trouble. So I guess this is just a little while longer. Oh, okay. It's weird though, like, is it not weird that we kind of got into this room on chapter, like, 3 or 2? And it was just like, you get to see this room, but then, like, it only becomes actually important all the way here. I guess it's interesting to see, like, the Justice Minister, like, find out that this guy's the Justice Minister. But, it feels weird that they, like, bombarded you with so much at the start, right? I think of if you played Ace Attorney, and you just hear about every character that's in the game by the second case, and then it just keeps bombarding you with mysteries and locations and everything, and like it slowly unravels some mysteries, but it keeps also piling on more things, and it just becomes overwhelming, right? Like, imagine that in an Ace Attorney game. I don't think anybody would really enjoy that. But I mean, I get that this whole game is like one big case, one big mystery. It's just that I feel like it might be weirdly paced, or what they do reveal to you is kind of weird. Either it's not useful at the moment, or they just keep shit tons of details hidden until really far in the future. It's one or the other. It's never just enough to feel satisfied, I guess. I don't know. Justice Minister's daughter has been adopted, and the kidnappers demands an execution of the death row prisoner, Jowd, to be carried out tonight. Linus says the execution is a mistake, and I believe her. So I'm paying the kidnappers a hideout a visit to see what I can find out about the abduction.
What took you so long?
Oh, we're in another. That's a part of the murder mystery thing. Oh, that Cupid as well. Oh no, this is all a murder machine setup thing, part of it, right? Holy shit, are we like finding out that these guys are the ones that set that up?
Your instinct is right, Beauty, my dear. They had the restaurant surrounded. It took me forever to shake them, and now my poor bike is ready for the scrap heap.
Next time, maybe you should make it a tricycle so you don't hurt yourself.
Ouch, that hurts, Beauty. That's okay. That's what I love about you. Step on me, please.
Be a little more gentle with our honest, valuable hostage, please.
Oh, I was like thinking back at the restaurant that maybe like a body was stuffed inside the suitcase, being how big it was. I thought maybe it would be Sizzle's body for some reason. They just brought him with them for a weird reason, but okay, I guess it's the hostage instead. I mean, if she's been in there for this long, I'm pretty sure she might have suffocated by this point. Oh god, if that actually happened. oh dear. That'd be interesting though.
Yes, yes. Always keep a smile on the lady's face, right, my dear? There, see that, Beauty? Now there's a smile blooming on your face too, my dear.
Yeah, so wear a wire
A wry smile? I can't. I've seen the word before, but I've never actually said it out loud. A wry, a wide, a wry smile. I think it's like a grimace or like a I really can't stand you kind of smile, you know? I think someone's cooking curry. Dang. Anyway. Those heels have got to be fucking painful. I'll be honest with you. That's a fucking right angle step. Jesus.
I'm going out for a breath of fresh air. You're on guard duty.
All right, I'll dream of you until you return.
Why don't you open the trunk for our guest?
I will, Beauty. I was just taking a little breather. All right, little lady. Let me open that trunk for you.
Okay, never mind. He's gonna just ignore it. It looks like the Justice Minister's daughter really had been kidnapped, and something else was bothering me too. I don't think I've ever seen this room before, but something about it is giving me a strange sense of deja vu. I've seen something like this before. Taking something precious to manipulate others. So that's what kidnapping is. The dirty tricks of those without powers of the dead come up with. However, if I take the precious thing back, the power vanishes, doesn't it? A really weird way of wording it, but sure. Now then, time to see how the Justice Minister's little girl is doing. Before this guy wakes up from his dream of beauty. Go ahead and make our way over, I guess. So we got no way normally. Open door. We got candle, we can burn it brighter. Which sets a fire. Whenever I possess a door like this, for some reason I get the urge to send it something flying with it. These ghost tricks are kind of addictive. Oh shit. Ah. Well, I can get over here. But I feel like I need to send that ball flying. Darn. Just too far away. I can't reach my destination from here. Right, I guess it's going all the way back now and shooting that ball. Yeah, the ball can be possessed, so that's probably what we gotta do. Alright. And there we go, and swish all the way back around to down here. I can rock that. It's one of these things you light with fire, isn't it? As long as there's light in the room. Is something like that really necessary? But if something can be lit, it kind of makes me want to light it. I think I need another core to reach the trunk to open it. I wonder if I can create a new core. Yeah, she. Okay. And spin this to get up. Okay. Party popper, cake box, party poppers. Oh.
Yeah, just my imagination.
Well, we got that spinning now. Just my imagination. That's all he has to say. If he had any, if he was any more laid back, he'd fall right off that crate. Looks like the stream is going around and around. How can I make use of that? I think, if I had to guess, balance toy. If I spin this up, does that spinner get caught on it? No. But I think the idea is getting a fire lit, maybe? Burst this one, too. Hey! Just my imagination. That's all I gotta say. Amazing fellow. This room has, on the other hand, is starting to look increasingly, amazingly festive. The question is, how can I use it to my advantage? Up, 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 up we go. Okay. Do I have to go all the way back around to set that thing on fire? But also, if I spin this faster, does that still do something? Ah. I'll let that on fire. Nice. And now if I spin that other thing, I can set a fire like that. Can't I? It's a very long, rounded way to do this. Swish. Down we go. And spin this. That lights that, and then it crashes a clock. Just my imagination. But that gives us the ability to get over to this, which if we can open it. Oh! That's the hostage. Huh. And she's just kind of fucking relaxing? Okay, I mean, I didn't actually think... I thought that they didn't have the daughter, but I didn't really think that... Huh. That they had Camellia. What in the... What's going on here? This lady is... I mean, I know that she was gone, but I thought maybe we'd find her dead somewhere. So this is Lena Lady, is the daughter of the Justice Minister? No, we know that's not the case. It's my imagination. Ah!
What's the fun book and juice? Like I said, keep a smile on the lady's face. I wanted to treat our guest well.
How about treating me well? I'd like some bread and milk, please.
God, the fucking posture.
At your service, my dear. I'll be back in a flash.
Hey, mister?
Yes, cute little lady? More juice, perhaps? All you can have to do is ask.
Have I been kidnapped?
Don't cry, little dear. There's nothing to be afraid of. The surroundings are miserable and filthy, I know, but we ask for a little patience.
Don't say those awful things about this house.
Hmm?
This house is where I used to live.
What? I apologize, little lady. I'm the one who's miserable and filthy. Forgive me. What's the meaning of this, Beauty? Why here, at the girl's old house?
Don't ask me. It was the other party in our deal who chose this location.
Oh, I see.
I've been empty for 5 years.
Oh, it's been empty. Jesus.
I've been empty. Nobody satisfies me.
I don't know why I saw it like that.
It's been empty for 5 years, and apparently nobody ever comes here. But never mind that. What about my bread and milk?
Of course. Now you be a good girl when I'm gone. Yeah. Shamonach.
You just read your little book and drink your juice. I want to go home. Not quite yet.
This dilapidated place was Camillia's old house? What's going on here? Oh, what? She's got a core? What in the world? Why does the little lady have a core of the dead? When I helped her out at Lynn's apartment, she didn't have one. That must mean she must have died sometime after that? That also means somebody else must have saved her. Better ask her what happened.
Who's there? Oh, wait a minute. Is that you, Missile? Missile!
Oh, Missile saved her. I'm sorry, I'm not Missile. I'm not Missile. My name is Sizzle.
Sizzle? My name is Camilla.
Amelia. So it is her. I knew it.
What happened to me? What is this place?
I can already tell the poor little thing, that this is the land of the dead.
The land of the dead? Does that mean I'm dead?
Darn, I forgot there's no secrets in the ghost world. You can relax, you're not dead. But this isn't the first time you've been here, apparently.
Really? I don't remember. Wait a minute, maybe I do remember, sort of.
You do? It looks like she doesn't remember being saved very well. So there's some other dead person out there with special powers, eh? Anyway, I don't want to press her if she doesn't remember dying. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions about something else?
Sure, go ahead, sissy.
Sizzy? I'm gonna say Sizzy, not Sissy. Because that's, I don't know. It feels weird, man. Kidnapping.
Luna asked me to do something for her tonight.
I know about that part. She asked you to go to the chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
Yeah, but I never got there. Now I wish I could say I'm sorry to her. I'm sorry, I should never have gone through that park.
What park?
Temsuk Park. It's a shortcut to Dead End Drive.
Is that where the kidnappers grabbed you?
Yeah, Luna Elvis said. I don't like that park. Scary things happen there.
Temsuk Park, eh?
What am I going to do? Luna's going to be mad.
Yes, she is. How come?
Because I left it there. The music box in the park.
Well, that's right, the music box.
The music box was hidden in the apartment. I only found it with a little bit of luck and courage. Guess where it was?
I don't know where. I'll pretend I don't know.
You know? You don't have to humor me.
Oops. So, what happened to the music box?
I hid it in the bushes at the park just before it happened.
Just before? Oh, just before you were kidnapped, huh?
I didn't want the bad man to take it, so I hid it. I bet it's still there in the park.
You did it well. So the music box is in the park. I better let Lynn know. Is this your old house?
Yep, this is where I lived up until 5 to 8 years ago. But now I live with Lynn and Missile.
Lynn is like a big sister to you, isn't she?
Yep, she's a detective, you know? She's a hero.
She is, huh? By the way, about your father. Is he the Justice Minister?
My father is gone.
Gone. Maybe he passed away.
No, that's not it. My dad, he's going to die, and it's all because of me.
What? What do you mean, because of me? Why would you say that? Oh, so you're his daughter. Huh.
It's an execution. My dad is a detective.
Oh, wait, don't tell me your father is Detective Jowd.
That's right.
What in the world?
5 years ago, something really bad happened. Like a scary dream, but it wasn't a dream.
5 years ago. That murder case. Yeah.
It was Mom's birthday that day. My mom and dad were working and I was home by myself. And then I had an idea. I was going to surprise my mom. Set up that contraption.
Oh.
I'm home, Camilla. Why is it so dark?
No fucking way. Really? Jesus Christ. Why the fuck? What?
I wanted to surprise her, so I set up a gun contraption to shoot her in the head. Whoopsie. Mom! Mom!
What was that noise? Oh, wait a minute. He said don't trust in the memories of others that you haven't seen with your own eyes.
I still can't believe it happened. It wasn't supposed to work like that.
I know the contraption. I know how it was supposed to work. Party poppers and a cake and a birthday message.
My dad told me not to tell anybody. Just leave it to me, he said.
Jesus Christ. Well, like, I already, know that he said don't trust other people's memories that you haven't seen with your own eyes. So, that's clearly what he's mentioning that too. And it's bizarre to think that she thought to set up a trap that had a gun involved.
My dad wanted to be executed. He asked them for it. But I wanted to tell everybody it was my fault. My dad said that what I saw was a bad dream. He told me to forget it.
This is also unbelievably tragic. Very much is, Jesus.
Can't believe it.
I can't believe it. This little lady is Detective Jowd's daughter. I just can't tell her. I can't tell her why she was kidnapped.
Why was I kidnapped? I want to know.
Whoops. There's no secrets in the ghost world. Maybe I should stop talking. It's too dangerous.
Sissy, you're not gonna talk to me anymore?
I think we'd better get you out of here first. We can talk more after that.
Okay, but
I'm gonna rescue you now. You just hold on a little longer, alright?
okay, but we'll talk later, right? Don't forget, you promised.
Alright.
What took you so long? I traveled down the entire town in search of the finest bread and milk for you, my dear. But it's late, and all the shops are closed.
We're leaving this place right now.
What? But he's not here yet. We couldn't meet at the restaurant. Were we supposed to meet here?
Yes, and he's the one who chose this location.
I don't like this one bit.
We have to run around doing all this extra work for the sake of his deal. Be quiet. It can't be helped. This place is too dangerous. I told you, my sixth sense is very strong.
All right, as you wish, beauty.
I feel it. I sense something here in this room. Is somebody there? Can you hear me?
She talking to me?
I can sense your presence, you know. The next time I sense you, this child will die. Remember that?
Okay, so she can sense us.
All right, we're leaving.
Pardon me, little lady. Well, that was somewhat gentle. Well, at least he's gentle about it, right? Oh, we're in the book, right? Okay. All of a sudden, I'm left behind alone. Alone in a room that stole that little lady's smile away 5 years ago. The little lady is gone now, leaving me with only a few new facts. A very few heavy, very sad facts. Does Lynn know all about this? Another thing stands out of my mind. I can sense your presence. That sums up the kidnapper's final words. Do these two know? The kidnappers know about the powers of the dead? That does make things more difficult. Okay, well. It looks like the kidnappers make a big mistake. The girl in the trunk and the detective's Jowd's daughter, Camellia. Not the minister's daughter. Alright, so we can at least do that part. Although, it's a question as to whether or not he'll believe us. When I got back to the Justice Minister's office, there were things getting even more out of hand. The devastated man was being grilled by a fiery detective lady. I told Lynna what I found out about the kidnapping, that it wasn't Justice Minister's daughter who has been abducted. But the kidnappers have been holed up in Camellia's old house, and they sensed my presence and they were already gone.
But Camellia? Why do they have Camellia? Her father isn't the stupid old Justice's ministers.
I think the stupid old part is a little uncalled for. It looks like the kidnappers made a mistake somehow. We are getting close to 4 hours. I'll just hope that this chapter's smaller on the it does look like it is on the guide. It says here a very short one seemingly. Okay.
The poor girl kidnapped for ransom of her own father's execution.
It doesn't involve a death at the very least, so that's something.
It's just too much.
It's a cruel twist of fate, I agree. And then there are those other twists, too. Like the kidnappers winding up and using Camellia's old house as their hideout.
There's no way it could just be a coincidence.
And them sensing my presence. They seem to know about the powers of the dead.
I just don't understand any of it.
I told you before, Detective. I want you to stand back.
Who cares about distance at a time like this? COVID be fucking damned. Look, Mr. Minister. It wasn't your daughter who was kidnapped.
Don't try to pretend you didn't hear what we were saying.
Oh! How can I believe in you? I'm a realist.
Please. You don't believe what we say, see for yourself. Just call home and
I've tried calling 100 times. My wife won't answer.
she won't?
It's complicated. Oh, why does life have to be such complicated things?
She doesn't answer. Doesn't that mean that everything's normal?
It doesn't prove it. I'm being watched. I can't have the police go check for me. Besides, if the execution isn't carried out tonight, Austin will be killed. What difference does it make that it's not my daughter?
Oh shit, that... You know what, fucking fair enough, actually. He doesn't even like, oh, okay, true. Shit.
Ooh-wee, that's quite a pickle, Mr. Minister. Quite a pickle. Miss me, baby?
Inspector Canabella.
Cabanella. Fuck, I always fuck it up after a while of not seeing it.
I have a little report for you, Minister.
Jesus.
The escaped prisoner has been apprehended. Thought you might like to see him. So here he is.
We're all in the same room, huh?
Detective Jowd?
Detective Jowd, I'm so sorry. I tried. I know that you're innocent. I just can't prove it. I'm so sorry.
Lynn, please, don't apologize to me.
Ah, the beautiful love between a teacher and student brings the tears to my eye.
Tricked him. Well, Lena doesn't really know that Jowd is innocent. She just believes it from the bottom of her heart. Execution and the kidnappings are real threats, and time marches on. I'll gather the information to see if I can think of something. It all relates back to me somehow, and I just know it.
You knew, didn't you, Inspector Cabanella? The execution was tonight.
I don't believe I had any obligation to tell you.
And you're fine with it? I mean, you know as well as I do. Detective Jowd would never do such a thing.
Ha ha ha! Oh, come on now, baby. I know there's no such thing.
Huh?
I know two things to be true and two things only. He was given the death penalty. And two, he tried to escape. What else can I do but haul him in, baby?
If that's the case, why did you bring him here?
Whatever do you mean, young lady?
He escaped from prison, right? So why don't you just take him back to prison? I think you only brought him here to brag about your accomplishment. Isn't that right, Inspector? For your own selfish reasons. So were all those rumors about you true? That the only thing you care about is a spotless record? Is that more important to you than saving a friend?
Everybody has certain principles that they can go back on, including me. You'll understand that someday, baby.
That's enough, Lynn.
But Detective Jowd.
I'm a death row inmate who'd escaped from prison. That's just how it should be.
But
Well, shit. And talk to the people here, I guess.
My poor Amelie. Is she alright?
Actually, the girl who was kidnapped is named Camellia.
Why did the dream talk into my head again?
wait a minute, Amelie? Would that be the Amelie next door?
Yeah, I think so. Well, at least you didn't forget about that, I guess.
Wow, I didn't know the Justice Minister lived next door.
No, not me. My wife. It's, complicated. Yeah, I bet it would be pretty hard to admit she left him.
Minister's wife ran away on him? Maybe they grew apart, what with him being so busy.
Yeah, I bet you're right.
Please stop gossiping about me inside my own head.
According to what I've heard, Amelia was supposed to go to some sort of lesson tonight.
Those horrible kidnappers were lying in wait for her.
But Amelia didn't go out after all. She couldn't. She had a fever.
Huh. So the kidnappers grabbed Camellia by mistake instead?
Apparently, Amelia and Camellia are about the same age. The kidnappers must have gotten the two of them mixed up.
It's my fault. If I hadn't asked Camellia to do that errand for me, this never would have happened.
Alright, you asked her to bring the music box.
Camellia.
I guess we won't talk about the music box going missing. Ah, so, Mr. Ghost, here we meet again. I heard something about a kidnapping. Some of the kidnappers are saying they abducted the Justice Minister's daughter. That's terrible. What are the demands? Carrying out your execution tonight. I had no idea I was so hated. But the minister doesn't have to worry. I die, and so it's over. All over. Pretty simple.
It's not simple!
Why not?
Because it isn't the minister's daughter who got kidnapped. It's Camellia.
What? Camellia? I checked it out myself. I'm positive. No, it can't be! And by the way, Camellia told me something interesting. She said the one who killed her mother 5 years ago was Camellia herself.
What? What are you talking about?
Don't listen to him! I'm the one who shot her. I'm the one that shot Camilla. And when I'm executed tonight, that'll be the end of it. Camellia won't have to suffer anymore tonight. For a capable detective, you say some incredibly misguided things. Your dying isn't going to end that girl's suffering. It's just gonna bring her new suffering. The only person's pain this execution is going to ease is yours.
Is it true that Camilla said...
Why don't you tell us what you know? Wow. To be honest, I still don't understand why that day. It was my wife's, Amelia's, birthday. We came home from work, and she went in first. Jesus Christ. So the murder setup did happen, but the party poppers were changed with a gun instead, I guess. I looked for the shooter, but there was nobody to be found. There was nobody besides Almia and Camellia, just the two of them. So the little lady's mother died right in front of her.
Oh my, that's so horrible.
Camellia told me about it. She was crying. She said the contraption she made did something it wasn't supposed to. It made an impossible move. An impossible move. Camellia is a quite quiet girl, but she was very good with her hands. She was a little genius in making elaborate toys and contraptions. But there were two very strange points about the contraption. First, of course, was the firing of the gun. Right, it was an antique gun. It had been on display for years. So it wasn't part of a little lady's original design.
Of course it wasn't. It was supposed to be a surprise for her mother's birthday.
And the other strange point was the movement of that Cupid.
Cupid?
Oh, the Cupid would have lit the candles on the cake. It was supposed to shoot the arrow without turning around. Someone made a change to the contraption's design and then manipulated it.
I don't know what to say.
I didn't have time to think things through then. All I knew was I had to protect Camilla. I had made a small adjustment to the scene and turned myself in. Ooh.
What kind of adjustment?
The gun, of course. The gun, huh? Come to think of it. The gun was missing from the scene, yeah. I thought it was moved to the other area, but maybe that's just a recreation? There was no gun there, just a picture hanging on the wall. A frame. Of course not, because I secretly switched the gun out of that frame with a picture. I didn't believe that what she told me about the contraption. One thing that was for certain. That gun was still smoking.
So the gun really did shoot Amila.
I hid the gun before I went to the police.
You hid it?
I put it in a wooden box and gave it to a certain detective.
What? You mean...
And that detective still thinks it's a music box.
So that's what was in the box, huh?
I got a different murder weapon ready to give to the police. My own pistol. And I did a few other things to make it look good. I won't go into the details. Fuck, dude. So you're saying you literally shot your wife's corpse? Or pushed a bullet? Or took the bullet out that was in your wife, replaced it with your own gun's fired casing or bullet? Oh god, dude. Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah. When it was all done, I turned myself in. It's been 5 years since I stopped thinking about it. I shot Amila. There was no other explanation. That's what I convinced everyone of. Even me. But tonight, you showed up and gave me an explanation I never would have thought before. The powers of the dead, right? That day in that room, the powers that I didn't understand were at work. And if that was the case, then it clears up all the mysteries. Maybe not all. There are a couple of other people who know about those powers.
Is somebody there? Can you hear me? I sense your presence, you know.
The kidnappers who abducted Camilla knew about those powers. This is no ordinary kidnapping. It looks like my wife's case isn't coming to an end after all. I'm the only one who thought it was.
Detective Jowd.
There's still time before dawn. A little anyway. How about you see this case through to the end before you die?
Detective Jowd. Is that what you told us to be true?
Yes, of course.
In that case, there's still time.
Still time?
Time to solve that case that started 5 years ago. You didn't do it, Detective Jowd. And, of course, little Camilla didn't do it either. So the true perpetrator is still out there, and I'm gonna prove it. For Camilla's sake.
That sounds wonderful.
Thank you, Detective Jowd.
Lina, where is that music box now?
It's in Tesmic Park. Camilla left it there.
How did you know that? A spoon we might have just told her off screen? The gun is more important evidence. You'd better go pick that up.
What the fuck are you two talking about?
Yes, sir. I'll go right now. Sizzle, take care of Detective Jowd. And do something about the kidnapping so we can get the minister on our side.
And yet again, I say, easy enough for you to say.
I guess we'll just let her go. What's going on? Deal me the deal, Mr. Death Row inmate.
A little change in plans. My daughter's been kidnapped. I can't go off and die without doing something.
But you're in our custody, don't you forget. Back in the prison, everybody's waiting for you with a special seat just for you, baby.
Then I guess we better prove my innocence on the double.
On the double, is it? You sound so determined, my old friend.
I want to save Camilla in more ways than one. That's all there is to it.
I see, my old friend, in more ways than one. What say you, Mr. Minister? May we have your decision? Should the execution be carried out tonight, as planned? Or should we hold off and wait for this important evidence to come in?
Oh, God, it's me again. The order still stands. Bring the prisoner back immediately and resume the enforcement.
As you wish, Your Excellency.
Please, don't bow to me. Especially not that low.
In that case, can I have one of your boys arrange a prisoner to pick him up? Would you be so kind?
Alright, well, at least we got a little bit of time then before the van comes to take him. My God. This is... Why are you so extra, man?
The van should be coming in about 10 minutes, I'm guessing. Your escape tonight was brilliant. Will you show me another miracle in these last few minutes of yours, Mr. Death Row inmate?
Most likely, the ministers won't stop the execution. Not as long as there's any small chance his daughter is the one that's been kidnapped. But she isn't the one, I'm sure of it. Well, it would be great if we could prove that to the minister. Prove it? How? I doubt his wife is ever going to answer the phone if we call from here. If we call from here, right, but the telephone works in both directions. What are you saying? I'm saying that the only family members that can solve the family problem. Hey, Mr. Ghost. Yes? I have to admit, I don't like depending on others. But you're the only one who can change the situation. Gee, detective. For these past 5 years, Camilla is the only thing that's kept me going. I can't meekly go to the chair now. I hate to ask, but would you mind saving me? I'll try. The key to stopping the Justice Minister is to stop the execution. Stopping the execution is to have his wife and daughter. Call him, but is there a way? I mean, I'm assuming talking to this guy is not gonna work out. I mean, I can try, but excuse me, Mr. Minister. Can't hear you. La 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 la. Sure, you've heard everything he was saying. You're telling me you don't believe any of it? Let me speak plainly. I don't trust you. There must be someone else whom I trust even less. Oh yeah? Who's that? Me! I can't explain your existence. It's not normal, but I'm pretty abnormal myself. So maybe you're a figment of my imagination. I'm a delusion. Would you listen to your delusions? To be honest, I have no idea what you're talking about. I got a bit of about you not trusting me, though. Good. Alright, then. This was more of like a... Yeah, let's go over to Lady's apartment. But yeah, this was more of like a lore dump and like everyone finally getting on the same page kind of chapter, I think. We got Jowd now finally choosing not to die. Just as I thought, she's still in bed. Little girl's safe in her bed. Murder, execution, jailbreak, betrayal, and now kidnapping. This last link in this long chain of sad fate lit a fire in Jowd's heart, and the chance to turn it all around is right here in this room. I'm getting a strange phenomenon. Everything that happened so far tonight is related back to me in some way. I bet this mistaken-ridden abduction does too. Alrighty then. That is it for today then. We're up to chapter 13. And that's going to be where we stop. So next time we play, we're most likely going to be proving that the minister's daughter is safe by getting her to answer the phone or call her father. Which will then give us more time from the execution. However, Camilla is gonna get fucking shot in the head the moment they realize that he wasn't executed. Yeah. It's interesting because it does feel like things are starting to truly coalesce now into a more put together situation now. Ugh. And finally, like, it feels like a lot of the previous characters have all stayed in their own locations now. We don't have to worry about them anymore or getting more information from them. It feels like we finally gotten to a little more of a understanding of where things are, where things are going, where the characters are, like, information-wise. Like, it doesn't feel like most of the characters are hiding shit from you anymore. It still feels somewhat like that. Jowd is still hiding how he knows us. There's still some weird shit going on behind the scenes. Like, our whole existence is still like the puzzle that's probably gonna get explained at the very last part of the game, right? It feels like everything's kind of like in the way of us figuring that out, and it's only gonna come up to the very end when that becomes like actually a big point. I do wonder if they're ever gonna truly explain the freaking blue people. I guess what they said is that they're foreign, and that's it. So it might be, no, characters have specifically said that they were blue, a blue person, right? They've said that, so they are. I shouldn't harp on this fucking point because I know it's never gonna be explained ever. I do like the turn of the story. The whole freaking murder mystery stuff, the murder contraption, the reveal of the big reveal in the past, and how it might not have been what we thought it was or what everyone thinks it is. I think all of that like really does reminisce to final cases in Ace Attorney, where like a character's past is like about how they caused a horrible tragedy or death, but then it turns out that there was secretly another manipulator behind the scenes. It feels very reminiscent to that. That happens a lot in Ace Attorney, actually. Like, first game, sixth game does, obviously. I'm trying to think of the final cases of each game. The investigation games, kinda. Hey, you know what? That's a very standard Ace Attorney tactic of like having a case from the past get reinvestigated again in the present. Anyway, we'll continue this tomorrow. I want to see if we can complete it tomorrow. With the amount of chapters that are left, I think it's very possible. And I can't wait to see it. It's actually been fun voicing Sizzle and everything. Anyway, take care, everyone. See you all next time. Take care and farewell.